conflict. He's asking for a reset in March as well, or late February.
State.
No objection, Your
So the depots need to be reset but haven't been?
I'm advised that he had to cancel the deposition because of a conflict. Correction, it says reset in March is what he's noting. It looks like he's reading the
reset, Mr. Gomez, are they reset?
Honor. Your Honor, this is not my case. This is Mr. Snell's.
Oh,
I don't know where he's at. I think actually, maybe.
I think you should, because this case has been pending. It'll be 2 years if we continue it one more time. We're on Shirley, Mr. Snell.
Yes, sir, there's the depositions are scheduled.
And when are they set?
I didn't hear what you said, Your Honor.
When are they set?
I have to pull it up. I didn't write that down, Your Honor. Looks like, Your Honor, the second week of February.
Well, based upon what Mr. Heath has just told me about Mr. Ramey's medical situation, is it likely he's going to make the depositions in the second week of February?
Judge, I've been taking copious notes to let him know the court's concerns, and I certainly will get those to him. I suspect that he's going to be up and about, at least somewhat mobile by that time.
All right, so we'll reset it for 3-9. My concern is, as I said, Mr. Snell, is at the time of the next cycle, we'll be 2 years into this case. It needs to be brought in.
Okay.
All right? All right, continued 3-9.
Thank you, Your Honor, and that's all I have before the court this morning.
All
May I
right,
be
thank
excused?
you. Good
Thank you,
day.
Judge.
Mr. Patel.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Patel.
Jay Patel and Tim Shaw on behalf of Anthony Yule, 24 CF 797. Judge, last time we were in court, we moved to continue as Mr. Shaw and I need to get to Tennessee to depose the alleged victim. The issue that Mr. Shaw and I had is there was a 4-day homicide trial in which we were supposed to be in January 5th through 9th. That was continued to February 23rd, the week of February 23rd. So we'd asked to continue the case so we could also get with, I believe it's Miss Leone that would be handling the deposition while Miss Barrickman's out.
There's no objection.
So realistically, is this going to, excuse me, if we reschedule for 3-9, realistically, are we going to get the depositions done? I mean, I'd love to see you here, but I don't want you to come back just to tell me you still got to get the depositions done.
I don't believe-
Realistically,
I don't believe that we'll be able to. Mr. Shaw and I have to spend a lot of time on this homicide case. I don't know that the dates would line up with our availability before March 9th.
and do we know about the victim and the alleged victim in Tennessee and their availability?
She's willing to come to some sort of a CAC or a place like that for deposition near her. Yes, we have contacted her.
Okay. And I understand, once again, the seriousness of this case, but also if we continue it one more cycle, we'll be right at 2 years on this one as well, right? So we need to move the case forward. But if we don't get I don't think we'll get the depositions done by 3/9, and it doesn't sound like that's going to happen with your conflicting homicide case, is that right?
That's right, Judge.
All right, so Madam Clerk, state's opposition to a two-cycle continuance to move the case forward?
No objection, Judge.
Now, is it the agreement of the parties that that remains the last piece?
It is,
of
Judge.
Pretrial work that needs to be done?
I believe so.
Okay. Madam Clerk, that two-cycle continuance would be?
May 11th.
Next, Judge Jay Patel on behalf of Daniel Stacy, 25 CF 568. Judge, in speaking to the state, we'd ask that this be set to the next pretrial to give Mr. Snell and I an opportunity to memorialize the agreement that we verbally have in place, and we would move that up on the docket for an early plea.
So continuance for change of plea, and you'll advance it as soon as it's done?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Snell?
That's correct.
All right,
What date is that, Judge?
3/9.
Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Andrew LaMontia, 25 CF 1746. If we can set this for 3/9, I believe that we have an agreement in place. I believe that's the case.
It should be resolved. We're just setting it for 3/9. Once we have the agreement, we'll move it up on the miscellaneous day. So you check out the agreement. And the concern around the temporary director.
All right, it'll be set 3/9, change of plea with the idea that it'll be brought in soon.
Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Sharon Potter, 25 CF 1861. Judge, if we can set this for 3/9, we haven't received the discovery. I believe that, did you resend that this morning? It was just resent this morning, or sent this morning, rather.
We're moving towards the PTI on this section specifically to make sure that they understand everything, and then it should be also be resolved, hopefully be off the docket before that March 9th date.
So you're comfortable with the court saying it's PTI status on that date or not?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so ordered.
Finally, Jay Patel on behalf of Donovan Taylor, 24 CF 770. Judge, we continued it last time because Mr. Taylor was to begin the treatment evaluation with Dr. McDonald on 1/6. That hasn't been completed yet. Both sides need that evaluation to get to our resolution. So if we can set that for 3/9.
Okay, if you'd approach, please.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items. And we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
All right, so I'll continue 3-9. You'll reach out and
Hello,
let us
I am
know.
Bonnie
It
from
can
Body
be
Be
advanced
Healthy
if you
here in
have a
Crestview.
resolution soon.
We have been serving
Thank you,
the
Judge.
area
May I be
since
excused?
Yes, sir. Good day.
1999.
Ms. Merrifield. Good morning, Ms. Merrifield.
I'm covering for Michael Gilbert. He's in jury trial in Santa Rosa. Can I take his case first, Judge?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Gilbert has Jeremy Smith. It's 25 CF 1505. He is requesting a continuance. I believe he spoke with ASA Barrickman, and she indicated that she didn't have an objection.
That's correct, Judge. It's a relatively new case. We don't have an objection.
All right, matter will be continued to 3-9.
Thank you, Judge. I believe that's the only one that he had, Madam Clerk? Okay, wonderful. Moving on to my cases, Judge. The first case I have, Brittany Merrifield on behalf of James Lawrence. It's 25 CF 1630, 2146, and 2147. There's a waiver on file for Mr. Lawrence. Judge, I am having him evaluated for competency. He has an evaluation scheduled with Dr. McDonald on February the 26th. I'd request to move it to 3-9. I don't know if I'm going to have a report by then, but I'd like to keep some traction on this case if possible.
Say again the case number, Ms. Merrifield.
It's 25 CF 1630. We've got 2146 and 2147.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
State?
This one's yours. James Lawrence, the competency one.
I don't see that the 1630 on the docket. And the only reason I'm stopping, Ms. Merrifield, is I only see the 1630 on the docket, and I'm trying to find the other case.
Thank you, Judge. Those 2 cases did come a little bit later. I was under the, we have not consolidated them yet.
And you got them both, Madam Clerk? When are they set? Oh, they are? I wonder why they were on my docket. Okay, all right, so we'll continue all 3 of those cases to 3-9.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
The next case I have is Brandy Ogwin in 25 CF 1415. I'm be real optimistic, Judge. I'd like to set her for docket day for plea or continuance. I think we have a pending resolution. We just completed depositions late last week, so.
I anticipate a resolution.
All right, docket day, plea or continue.
The next case, Judge, is Timothy Patterson, 25 CF 1258. There's a waiver on file for Mr. Patterson. In discussing with ASA Barrickman, I believe we may have a resolution soon. However, I was just provided some restitution information today I need to discuss with Mr. Patterson. I'd request to put it on the 3-9 pretrial, and if we can get something worked out sooner, I'll certainly move it up on the docket.
State?
No objection, Judge.
All right, 3-9. All right, thank you.
The next case is Scott Polachek. It's P-O-L-A. It's 25 CF 1438. There's a waiver on file. We currently have depositions scheduled for February the 17th, so requesting the 3-9 pretrial.
All right, matter will be continued.
And then I have Robin Ross, 25 CF 1870. There's a waiver on file for Ms. Ross. We just received discovery on the 7th, so I'm going to request the 3-9 pretrial. I need an opportunity to review that.
State?
No objection.
All right, matter will be continued.
And then I have Eileen Smith, 24 CF 2848. There's a waiver on file for Ms. Smith. This case was recently transferred down from Crestview. I'm not certain which ASA has taken over this case. So I'd be requesting the 3-9 so that we can put our heads together and kind of figure out where we are in this action and which direction we're taking. We've also, we have co-counsel that's also coming up to speed on this case, Judge.
State?
No objection. It should be, if it's a Smith, it'll be fine.
Yes.
All right, continue 3-9.
The next one is Curtis Tatum, 25 CF 1040. There's a waiver on file requesting a 3-9 pretrial for Mr. Tatum. We're waiting on some updated medical records. Mr. Snell and I have spoken about this case multiple times, discussed coordinating depositions, and there's just a little more information that needs to be received before we can move forward. Also needed to confirm that the listed victim was able to attend those depositions. So we are still trying to put the pieces together. I think we need one more pretrial to do so, Judge.
No objection from the state.
All right, matter will be continued one cycle.
And then I've got Ronald Walker, 25 CF 1869. There's a waiver on file for Mr. Walker. We have recently received discovery in this case and anticipate a bit more. It is an FHP case, Judge, so it's taking a little longer than normal to obtain everything, so requesting the 3-9 for him as well.
That's correct, Your Honor.
State agrees to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
It's continued.
And the last case I have, Judge, is Hannah Waltman, 25 CF 1088. There's a waiver on file. I am requesting docket day as a plea or continue. Again, going out on a limb.
What's the last name again?
Waltman, W-A-L-T.
Hannah?
Hannah, yes, Judge.
All right, so I show 25 CF 511.
I may have gotten my numbers mixed up.
Madam Clerk, double check me.
That's what I have too, Your
Well, it's not necessarily you, if you know what I'm saying.
Understand, Judge.
All right.
So I'm going to be real hopeful on this one as well and requesting docket day, plea, or continue. Just so the court's aware, I've provided some information to ASA Snell, along with some case law that I believe will resolve the case. I just need him to have the opportunity to review that.
All right, we'll see you on docket day.
Sounds good. And I believe that's all I have. Madam Clerk's giving me the thumbs up. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Cotton.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Cotton.
Judge, I have a few cases on your docket this morning. For the record, first is going to be Byron Cotton on behalf of Mark Pesce, P-E-S-C-E. Your Honor, I've spoken with...
What's that case number, Mr.
Oh, I'm
Cotton?
sorry.
Just trying to keep a good record.
Yes, sir, 25 CF 1624. Your Honor, with regard to that case, I've met with the state on that case. I believe they need some time to follow up with the alleged victim in that case. We're working on a resolution. After speaking with the state, I believe a continuance would be requested. If we can resolve it before then, we'll either bring it in or it may be able to be resolved by a DPA or a PTI also.
That's correct, Your Honor. We received a restitution form that had one particular part that didn't quite line up with some of the facts that you were given, so I need to figure out exactly how much restitution is owed, and this should be ready for a resolution.
All right. So 3-9?
That'll be fine, Your Honor. If we can resolve it before then, we'll bring it in early.
Very well.
Your Honor, the next case I have, Byron Cotton on behalf of Eric Miller, 24 CF 1927. Your Honor, this case is getting a little older on your docket. I know, obviously, it's got a significant charges related to it. I've spoken with the state attorney on this matter. I believe they are working on and waiting on law enforcement. They're going to provide a forensic report on this matter. After that, I will need to get an expert to review that case. We set depositions a couple of times. They've had to be canceled for reasons outside of both mine and the state's control due to illness one time, or maybe even 2 times, or something like that. But we are, as a case status, I think we're waiting on that report. Once we have that report, I'll provide it to an expert. Once I have that expert review, I'll set the deposition of the couple of law enforcement officers. In this case, should be ready to go. Sorry for the detailed report. I just know this case is getting older, and I wanted to let the court know we are actively working the case, but there's some things that still need to be done in order to be able to resolve this case or prepare it for trial.
That's correct, Judge, and we did reach out to case officer via email last week asking for an update on that report.
All right, so 3-9, you think will do it?
3-9 will certainly do it for enough time for us to have a better update, Judge, and certainly make some progress.
All right.
Thank you. Judge, the next case I have, Byron Cotton on behalf of James Monsees, 25 CF 1466. Judge, we are working on a resolution on this case. I have a meeting I'm going to be setting with my client. There's some different types of things that we're trying to do in order to be able to resolve this case. For that reason, I'm requesting a 3-9 continuance on this.
The state has no objection. I've spoken with Mr. Cotton about this, and we feel like we're very close.
All right. Matter will be continued.
All right. The next case I have is Robert Rosario, case number 25 CF 1068. Your Honor, I have a meeting with my client this afternoon. I anticipate we're going to be hiring an expert to do an evaluation of my client for this case. I have spoken with the state about some potential for resolution. I'm also going to be discussing that. I'm hoping after the evaluation and some more meetings, we'll be able to wrap this up. We are working the case, but I am requesting a 3-9 continuance to be able to do those things on the file.
There's no objection.
All right, continued 3-9.
Your Honor, the last case I see is Christopher Scheibel. We are...
Case number, please.
Case number, I'm sorry, Your Honor, that's, sorry, didn't bring my glasses, 25 CF 1993. Ms. Herndon let me borrow hers earlier. They were very fancy. Judge, the status
Like
of
at
that...
the restaurants where they put a big, feather on it so you can't take them, right?
It was close. It was
We'll have to
close.
put a set on the lectern.
Absolutely.
I understand. I got the old people font on the screen here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Snell on this matter. I think Mr. Snell has received a call and is going to be following back up with the alleged victim in this case. We have reached out, and I think we're scheduling depositions on this case. I'm somewhat optimistic this may be able to be resolved after some telephone conferences. There's also a motion that I'll be filing just for pretrial, bond modification for a GPS based on his work needs that I'll be filing too, if Mr. Snell may or may not be able to stipulate. However, we are working this case. I'm optimistic that either we will be toward resolution on 3-9 or we will have depositions set of the witnesses in this case to be able to give the court a better update on resolution.
State.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, it'll be 3-9.
Okay, Madam Clerk, is that all you see for me on the docket? All right, Judge, that's all I have. Good to see you.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir, thank
Okay. Mr. Gates.
No, I do not believe Mr. Gates has anything on the court's docket.
Okay. Ms. Reed.
Good morning, Judge, how are
Good
you?
morning, Ms. Reed. Good, thank you.
I have 3 cases on the court's docket. The first case I have, Your Honor, is Mitchell McNabb. There's a waiver of appearance on file. That case number is 24 CF 2631. Your Honor, I am almost done with the motion to suppress, so I'd like to have that set for docket day as status for that motion to suppress. I plan to file it Friday and get a notice of hearing, so that it can come into docket day on Monday and tell the court that we have a hearing date on that motion to suppress.
State.
No objection.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you on docket day on that case.
Okay.
then.
And then moving on, Your Honor, I have Claudio Solano Olascuega, and he has 2 cases. That's 25 CF 497, 25 CF 498. Waiver of appearance has been filed. Your Honor, we have depositions set on February 20th, but the investigator reached out to me right before Christmas saying that he's gonna be unavailable for training that day for deposition. So I'm working with Mr. Snell's office, to get another deposition date. I think, Judge, what I would like to do, if it is okay with the court, is leave that on for status as well, so that we can make sure that we've got a deposition date, if that's okay, Mr. Snell. Just so that we've got the depo date set, and whether the officer's available or not, hopefully he can let me know. I'll have to get that subpoena out again, or no, I can just send the notice. So if that's okay with the
All
court.
right, leave it on for docket day for status, reset the depositions.
Okay, thank you,
All right.
Judge. And then, last but not least, I have Zachary Wayne Peace, Pease, 25 CF 1714. Waiver of appearance has been filed. Your Honor, discovery is ongoing in this case. I have 2 reciprocal discovery witnesses that I am going to be providing to the state, as well as a third. I have had at-length conversations with 2 of these defense witnesses and have sworn affidavits that I need to provide to the state. So I'm asking for a 1-cycle continuance.
No objection from the state.
All right, let's continue to 3-9.
3-9. Okay. And that concludes my business, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Thank you, good day.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Dayron.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Dayron.
Your Honor, I have one on the docket, Mr. Nelson, 23 CF 1999. And Judge, I believe he is finalizing his treatment. I provided the court his treatment schedule last cycle. He does have 1 session on January 20th, and then I believe the providers will finalize their report for me. I will review it and provide that to the state judge. So if we can put it on 3-9, I'm hopeful there will be a resolution thereafter.
There's no objection.
All right, we'll reset that for 3-9 then.
Thank you, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Dayron.
Have a good day.
Mr. Flowers.
Your Honor, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Judge, the first matter I have Matthew Reeves, 24 CF 802, and discussing it with the state. We're asking for March 9th. There's no objection to that, is my understanding.
No objection.
Very
All right,
well.
well, if you'd approach, please.
Bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic.
That's what I had turned down. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Judge, the next matter I have Frederick Vaughn, 25 CF 459. We're asking a 3-9 date for status. We anticipate a DPA, and if we get one certainly signed before that, we'll bring it in early, but that's our request, and there's no objection to that, is my understanding, Vaughn.
489, right? Is it?
It is 489, yes, sir.
Okay. And state?
No objection.
Because we had that on a PTI last time. Is that
Well-
what we're still looking at potentially?
It will be one or the other, either a PTI or a DPA is what both of us anticipate, Judge. So 3-9, is that
Yes,
fine
sir.
with the court?
Yes, sir.
Next matter, McCullough, 25 CF 1863, and we're in the same posture. PTI status for 3-9, we anticipate having it filed before that date.
State?
Oh, no, I just want to make sure. Yeah, sure, I need to speak with the victim on that, is what my notes have, just to verify that we're good with that, so I anticipate it'll be off the docket by March 9th.
All right.
All right.
Let's continue.
Your Honor, the next matter, and it may be listed under Mr. Shaw's name or mine, I don't know the answer, but the defendant's name is Swanson, 24 CF 2748. We'd like that set for 3-9 for a plea, which we anticipate will be, and if the plea agreement is signed before that, we can move it up, but 3-9 out of an abundance of caution. And a lot of that has to do with travel schedules that the court may be aware of.
Right. State?
That would be fine with the state. We just completed some depositions, so
Yes.
I believe we have it resolved.
Yes, sir. That was my understanding. I spoke with Mr. Shaw last night about that, sir.
Right, that's consistent. I think your depots were set last week, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
Judge, the next matter is Bermudez Velasquez. The case number is 25 CF 147. Depots are set, and they're set, I think, in the end of February. I don't have the date, but we're asking for 3-9, but they have been coordinated, is my understanding. Does that sound accurate?
May we approach?
Yes.
Rescue at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll.
Fight fire with fire, take one.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm Attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
Judge 3-9 is my recollection of the
Yes,
court's
sir.
ruling. All right. Judge, I have one other matter. I'm assisting Jeff Toney today. The case number is 25 CF 890. I believe the style of the case is State v. Madison. Mr. Toney tells me that depots have been set and is requesting 3-9.
Who's?
Madison or Mr. Toney? He requested 3-9.
Oh, no objection to that, Your Honor.
Are the depositions set?
He was supposed to be reaching out to my legal system to see
This morning, that's what I was told, Judge, so I'm representing that to the court based on his representation to me.
Let's hear from the state.
I don't see that there's been any reaching out to actually set them. I can make sure to get with Mr. Terry, make sure that those actually do get set. But that was, we discussed last night, I contacted him and asked if he was planning on scheduling his deposition.
All right, well, we'll continue to 3-9, but reach out and get those
Judge,
set.
I'll know what to tell Mr. Tony, as you might be aware, Judge, I'll know what to tell him, but 3-9 is the date, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Judge, that's all I have. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr. Flowers, good day. Mr. Garrett.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Your Honor, there are waivers on file for my clients today. First, Chris Garrett on behalf of Logan Lawley, 25 CF 1647. Your Honor, we were missing a video, body-worn camera video from the arresting officer in this case that the state has provided to us this morning. We'd ask for a continuance to March 9th. I don't believe there's any objection.
There's not an objection. Oh, I thought
No objections, Your Honor.
that was the one with, what he said.
All right, matter will be continued to 3-9.
And then, Your Honor, my next client, Matthew Spicer, is an inmate. My understanding is they're going to be seen on Wednesday.
That is correct.
Okay. Then Chris Garrett on behalf of Michael Sfoliantopoulos, 25 CF 1712. I've been discussing this case with Mr. Snell. We're looking to have him evaluated for vet court. In addition, Your Honor, there is a misdemeanor case that I believe should be a part of this case. That misdemeanor is 25 CT 1741. It's a driving under the influence charge. Mr. Snell's going to look at that as well. Either way, Your Honor, we would request a continuance to March 9th.
All right, say again the case number.
That misdemeanor case number was 25 CT 1741.
And the state agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
Let's continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Then Chris Garrett on behalf of Michelle Taylor, 25 CF 385. This is an Office of Statewide Prosecution case.
Hold on just a second. All right, good morning. We're here.
Good morning.
On, I guess Taylor, and Mr. Riosti is also here on his companion case, and Mr. Nopes on your companion case, right?
That's correct.
Mr. Riosti, what's your case number on, and your client's name?
Joseph Riosti for Dorisha Tierra Burden, who's present before the court in 2025 CF 397C.
And Mr. Nopes?
My client's name is Kendrick Ford Davis, 25 CF 449. There's a waiver on file.
Okay. All right.
Your Honor, after a lot of coordination and email traffic, we did finally get a deposition scheduled for January 9th of Investigator Landis. However, then it turned out Investigator Landis was not available for that deposition. We are waiting for additional dates for depositions from the Office of Statewide Prosecution to get that deposition rescheduled. In addition, I've notified the Office of Statewide Prosecution. I believe there is probably a great deal of discovery that we have not received. At this point, there are 16 Category A witnesses. I only have an offense report from Investigator Landis. We have received in total 6 body-worn camera videos from Deputy Simpkins and Deputy Brooks. Now, Deputy Brooks is not actually listed as a witness, but Deputy Simpkins performed a traffic stop on my client. It's my belief that there should be a lot more discovery here, which is why we wanted to start with Investigator Landis, who led up the whole thing, hoping that he could give us a better idea about who else we would need to depose. However, since he wasn't available, we're gonna have to get that deposition rescheduled.
So Judge, that's correct. There is additional discovery. I've prepared the drives for Mr. Garrett and Mr. Nopes. I'm having my assistant mail them out today. I received Mr. Riosti's hard drive last week. I'm also sending that out today as well. In regards to setting the deposition dates, I'm waiting until Tuesday. I have a special set trial that's supposed to start the beginning and the end of this month, so I didn't want to give dates and be unavailable in the abundance of caution that the judge denies the continuance from defense. So once I find out tomorrow morning, hopefully my schedule will clear up and that trial gets moved and I can provide additional dates to continue discovery.
And based on that, Your Honor, I request a continuance to March 9th.
I have no objection.
Judge, and I would do the same on behalf of my client.
Joseph Riosti for Dorisha Tierra for joining that motion to continue the case to March 9th.
And state's agreeable on all those as well?
Yes, Your Honor, no objection to all 3 continuances.
All right, Madam Clerk, do you have all those minute sheets?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, so ordered.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
That's all I have.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, the last client I have is Miguel Vargas, 25 CF 1880. We filed a motion to withdraw from this case. Mr. Vargas did contact our office. He lives out of state and doesn't have a driver's license. I don't want him to get a capias. Would he be allowed to appear by Zoom for a motion to withdraw if I file an appropriate motion and order?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would Your
So
Honor,
we all continue at one cycle for status, and you get your motion filed and set.
thank you, Your Honor. I believe that's all I have.
Madam Clerk,
Have a good day, Your Honor.
y'all as well. Mr. Durrell.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
May it please the court, Dustin Durrell. Your Honor, my first client is Mr. Brandon Lewin. Recently received discovery on Mr.
Case
Lewin.
number, if you please.
25 CF 1976. Or to request a continuance on Mr. Lewin.
No objection.
And you have gotten the discovery?
I have, Your Honor, yes.
Matter will be continued 3-9.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next is Mr. Thomas McNeil. Your Honor, we did get that PTI agreement. Mr. McNeil signed
Case
it
number,
last.
please.
Apologies, Your Honor.
I'm just
25.
trying to make it for everybody, with our court reporter challenges, I'm trying to make it as easy as I possibly can for our court reporters, and that's the reason I'm really emphasizing you announce the case numbers as well as the defendants' names. That just makes it so much easier for them to make a good record and an accurate record. So don't take that as chastising you. I'm just trying really to help with our limited resources.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, that is Thomas McNeil, 25 CF 1009. And Your Honor, we did get a PTI agreement that was signed by Mr. McNeil last week, was sent over to probation. I believe he is getting an appointment set up to meet with probation to go over all of that. So I believe if we can just put him on for a control date, we should be able to get this into the PTI program.
All right. So PTI status on 3-9, State, do you agree?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so ordered.
Next, Your Honor, is Mr. Albert Rice, 24 CF 1848. Your Honor, I have received discovery in this one. I did confirm with Mr. Snell this morning that is all the discovery. I'm reviewing that, and I believe we'll need to set depositions for that. But I am still reviewing the discovery. I know it's an older case. I just came on it, I believe, last cycle, though, so I'm still getting caught up to speed, Your Honor.
And so you're reviewing that all, have you decided who you need to take yet, or
Correct,
you're
Your
still
Honor.
making the decision?
I'm still making the decisions, Your Honor.
State agreed to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
All right, it'll be continued to 3-9.
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe the last I have is Mr. Jonathan Wright, 24 CF 508, and we approach on Mr. Wright, Your Honor.
Granted.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
All right, anything else, Mr. Dewey?
I believe that is all my cases, Your Honor.
All right, thank you now.
Thank you.
Yes. Says Cobb and Early. Yes.
I believe they both left, Judge. Robert Lowe from the state. Their clients are going to be seen on Wednesday.
Okay, all right. Mr. Rare. And also, you're Miss Deviney, I see.
I am, Judge. Good morning. I'll take her case first. For Ms. Krista Deviney, her client is John Hugh, 25 CF 2308. In my notes where she was seeking a continuance, I don't believe there's a state objection.
No objection. I spoke with Ms. Deviney last week. There's no objections to that. There's actually have a meeting with this victim, one of the victims, next week, so.
All right, matter will be continued.
Judges 3-9, correct?
3-9, correct.
And then to my cases, for the record, David Rare. The first I have is Caleb Mack in 25 CF 1643. That's Mr. Gomez's case. We spoke again this morning. I think we've got one of two resolutions that we expect to get done within this next cycle. If we can continue it to March 9th, I think it'll be resolved before that date.
State.
That's correct.
All right, continue to 3-9.
Next case I have is Julie Pace, 25 CF 1871. Also, Mr. Gomez's case, that's one that I think there's a witness follow-up he's going to do this week, but we spoke about leaving it set for docket day without subpoenas to see if we can resolve it within the next week.
No objection, or that is my hope, is to deal with it. We do it.
So clear, continue on docket day is what
Yes,
we're saying.
Judge.
Okay, so ordered.
Next I've got, Judge, is Ansel Sterling, that's 24 CF 2653. Scheduling-wise, I'd ask for one final continuance with the expectation we'd be having a trial in the following cycle.
There's no objection.
All right, so are you announcing trial, or do we think that there's a possibility of resolution?
I don't want to, again, officially say, Judge, I know we're asking for March 9th, and then if we can't come to a final resolution, then we expect trial will be going on that next cycle.
All right, 3-9.
And then last I should have on the docket today, Judge, is El Dorado Tucker, 25 CF 1971. I spoke with Mr. Snell this morning. We have an offer now in that case. I think it's one that will probably resolve the case. If we can set it for 3-9, I'd expect to have him here in March.
State,
No objection.
it's continued.
All right, I believe that's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Air. Good day.
I have two cases.
Oh,
What do you got?
Brendan Tipton and Stephen Martin.
Steve Martin's an inmate. I think he's already listed for the 14th at 9 o'clock for the inmate list.
Okay.
Y'all show that? And then was the other Brendan Tipton? Okay, and that's a newer case, Judge. I think we're still working on completing discovery on that. If y'all have it on today, I'd ask for March 9th.
can we approach? Sure.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
All right, I believe that concludes my business, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ms. Jaquith.
Your Honor, the first I have is Naomi Cantrell. She is in the courtroom. Those case numbers are 24 CF 525 and 25 CF 331. Ms. Cantrell, come on. She is in the courtroom and approaching, Your Honor. We are still awaiting some additional discovery from the state attorney's office. I know we've said that a couple of times, but I also believe that Mr. Gomez has indicated that he's unfortunately still waiting on law enforcement. And so we're just going to be requesting a continuance on both of these matters.
Yes, Your Honor, this is a full police department case. They have obtained some cell phones. They have to give it over to a CSO to download and then get back. I'm having a hard time actually getting that, the cell phone downloads. So I would just request one more continuance to get the download.
All right, if y'all would approach, please.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
And Ms. Dudley, does that take care of the status on your case?
Yes, sir, we continue as well.
And state agrees?
Yes, sir.
And
Wait for me, or just give me a minute, let me call the Mrs. cases and then I'll chat with you real quick, okay, just wait for me. You're done for now, but yeah, but just wait for me, I'll explain and talk to you about it. Your Honor, the next I have is Cameron Crowder, that case number is 25 CF 1893. Your Honor, this case was transferred to our division, however,
say again the case number,
I apologize, 25 CF 1893.
Thank you.
And, Your Honor, this case was transferred to our division. The order did indicate that it should be set for today. However, the notices that went out were for the 8th and March 9th. So when Mr. Crowder contacted my office asking when he had court, although I saw the court's order saying it was on the 12th, the only notices and the only court dates that were scheduled at the time were for March 9th. So I told Mr. Crowder he didn't need to be in court until March 9th. So
I don't see him on the docket. Do you, Madam Clerk?
it was the amended docket, Your Honor.
Which one?
And the court instructed the clerk to put it on for today when it came up on the 8th, but we also weren't present for that date because we filed a written plea of not guilty. So it's just kind of a mess, but I indicated to him that he needed to be here on the 9th, and that was our anticipation. So I would just ask the court continue the case to the 9th.
That's correct. It came up on docket for the 8th, even though she filed a written not guilty plea. It was already set for March 9th.
Oh, that's right. And I set it for today just as a safety valve to be certain, but you had already had contact with your client. So it is on the 9th, Madam Clerk?
We will reset it for the 9th.
It's reset for the 9th.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next I have is Charlene Jones, Your Honor. Those case numbers are 25 CF 2270 and 2271. Ms. Jones is present and approaching. Your Honor, we just received the discovery on this in the middle of last week, so I've not had an opportunity to review it nor discuss it with Ms. Jones. So I would ask that the court continue this to the March 9th date.
No objection, Ms. Your Honor.
It'll be continued to 3/9.
Your Honor, the next I have is Fernando Payne. That case number is 25 CF 1496. Mr. Payne is present and approaching. Your Honor, we did some depositions in this matter, and I anticipate filing a motion to suppress. I would like to obtain the transcripts of the depositions we did before I do that, so I am going to be requesting a continuance on this.
No objection, Ms. Your Honor.
All right, it'll be continued to 3/9.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next I have is Matthew Phillips in 25 CF 1079. Mr. Phillips, Matthew Phillips. And Your Honor, I have not had any contact with Mr. Phillips since the last court date, so I cannot speak to where he is. I just,
Say request a capious, Your Honor.
Issue capious, Madam Clerk.
and just for the record, it is 10:37 a.m. and court was scheduled for 9. The next I have is Lucas Sadivi or Sadivi. Lucas Sadivi or Sadivi. And for the record, those case numbers are 24 CF 1958 and 25 CF 2106. Your Honor, we were appointed at the beginning of December, but I've not had any contact with Mr. Sadivi, and that being said, I also don't have discovery yet, so. I had anticipated asking for a continuance, but I don't have any contact with him, so I guess we need to resolve that issue first.
Notice, Madam Clerk.
Not showing notice on the VOP, so I'm checking the new things. Notice to appear was issued on December 1st to the defendant for today.
Issue capious.
The next I have, Your Honor, is Jennifer Shan. Jennifer Shan. Your Honor, this is case number 25 CF 1750. As an officer of the court, I have to tell the court that we continued this last time without her being present because she was in treatment. However, the treatment facility did inform me that she had checked herself out. I've not had contact with her since that happened, so.
I know. I would request a capious, Your Honor.
Issue capious.
Your Honor, the next I have is Ryan Walden in 25 CF 1951. Mr. Walden is present, approaching. Your Honor, I just received the discovery in this case last week, so I'm just going to be requesting a continuance. I have had contact with Mr. Walden via email. I did ask Mr. Walden to just stay in contact with me, which he has done, but all I really had time to do was forward the discovery to him, so we've not had an opportunity to discuss it.
State.
No objection.
All right, matter will be continued.
Your Honor, the next I have is Brent Whitner, and that's 24 CF 2028. Mr. Whitner is present. Where'd he go?
Say again the case number.
That is 24 CF
2028.
2028. Thank you. And I know it's threw it off a little bit. Your Honor, this was a PTI recall. And then we have passed it because there was a new charge that we were trying to figure out what was going on with that so we could try and resolve this one, but we do have a plea, so.
Yeah, I show that still assigned to Mr. McKinney, but this is Ms. Jaquit's case.
This case is mine, Your Honor. Mr. McKinney still has another case with Mr. Whitner as well. You have my plea agreement from Mr. Whitner. Thank you. Your Honor, Mr. Whitner's case, we've reached an agreement with the state. He's going to be pleading no contest as charged. It'll be a withhold in both counts. He'll be assessed $615 in court costs and a $150 cost of defense. We would just ask that the court provide him with 12 months to make those payments. And this is all that's on his score sheet, so we have no objection to it, if I may approach.
Right, so the 629 case remains outstanding?
Yes, Your Honor, and I believe, I don't see Mr. McKinney, if you'll give me 1 moment. Mr. Koch is going to grab Mr. McKinney so that he can address that as well, so Mr. Whitner will be resolved for today. I believe they're planning to move to continue that so Mr. Whitner can pay the restitution amount.
All right, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
I do.
All right, and you put your hand down. You heard what Ms. Jaquit said and signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
32.
How much education do you have?
High school.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes.
And is what you read what Ms. Jaquith just told me?
Yes.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charge?
Yes, sir.
That tells me you believe the state could prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that. You understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt.
Yes.
In this case, adjudication will be withheld. You'll have the fees and costs that you'll have to pay, and you'll have 12 months to do that. Ms. Jaquith answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes.
You satisfied with what she's done for you?
Yes.
Court find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea.
And Your Honor, I don't think Mr. McKinney will be upset with me addressing Mr. Whitner's other case on his behalf. He did inform me that they were planning to request a continuance to the March 9th date to allow Mr. Whitner time to make the restitution payments, which would resolve the case. So I would just ask on Mr. McKinney's behalf to go ahead and continue that matter to the March 9th docket.
Okay. State, agree?
Yes, it would be paid by then.
Yeah, that's what Jason said, was that they would move into March, so he'd have time to pay.
All right, so the 629 case is continued for status on 3/9. Okay, thank you very much.
So you're done with me, but that's Jason's next court date, so keep in touch with him on that one, okay? Okay. Mhm. And Your Honor, I believe that's all I have, if I may be excused.
Madam Clerk.
Sears Hobbs,
So that was
case
set at,
number?
24 CF 2457.
that is a PTI return. Ms. Hobbs? Oh, she is present, Your Honor? Your Honor, this is a return from PTI. I have not received any documentation on what was or was not completed while in PTI, so I need to get with the state about that. I did not realize that Ms. Hobbs was back on the docket, because I don't see her on the docket that I received, which may be on me. But I would just ask that the court allow me to continue this to March 9th so that I can get my bearings and figure out what's going on, and speak with Ms. Hobbs. Here's my card in case you don't remember how to get it. Okay.
If you'd approach real quick.
Yes.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire, take one. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa. Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
All right, we'll set it for 3-9. Stay in touch with your attorney, be back in court on 3-9, okay?
Yes, sir.
Then I also show McCorvey on my docket. Did we do McCorvey? I also show Willie McCorvey.
Who?
McCorvey?
Willie, he's an inmate, Your Honor.
Okay.
Is it McCovery, I believe?
McCovery. sorry.
Okay, yeah, Willie McCovery, he's an inmate, Your Honor. So he was moved, actually, it was weird because Mr. McCovery was my only client this time who actually was set for the 14th and not the 12th. So he never appeared on the 12th docket.
Well, hopefully we will wash that out with this cycle.
So, but yeah, he's an inmate, and
Okay.
I did see him at the jail, so he's definitely still there.
Okay. All right,
So I
thank
think
you.
that's it, now.
Did the PD expect to withdraw from any that we need to let Ms. Jaquith be aware of and meet her clients?
No, Your Honor, I did have one motion to withdraw, but it's going to be withdrawn.
Okay, all right, thank you. Ms. Oberleson?
Thank you, Your Honor, if I may be excused then.
Yes, ma'am.
Clerk.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Oberleson before the court. I represent the victims in 25 CF 834 and 25 CF 1267. That's Danielle Donahue is the defendant. I just wanted the court to know on the record we do not have an objection to the continuance I anticipate will be requested today. My next case is 25 CF 579, State versus Hayslip. I'm respectfully requesting a continuance. We just received some new discovery, and we have depositions scheduled in late February.
No objection from the state.
All right, it'll be continued to 3-9.
Thank you, Your Honor. My next case, I believe it's still on the docket, 25 CF 548, State versus Larimore. It's LAW. A PTI agreement has been signed by all parties and the state and sent to probation, who's made contact with my client.
LAW?
Yes, Your Honor. LAWRIMORE.
Nathan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So we're just waiting on the PTI approval, is that it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we'll continue it to 3-9 for PTI status, only if it rolls off, then.
Thank you, Your Honor. My last case is State versus Wood. Mr. Wood is present and approaching.
And what's that case number?
25 CF 53.
All right,
If Mr. Stell and I could approach, Your Honor.
granted.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. That is all I have. May I be excused.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Good day.
Good day to you.
Ms. Dudley?
Good morning, Your Honor. I think the first one I had on the docket was Jacob Gabney in 25 CF 380. I don't know if he's still on the docket or not. He is actually a Crestview case, and he is already set for, I believe, 225 for a pretrial. He's incarcerated. So if we can have him removed from our docket and put back on the Crestview docket. He
So
has
it's
it
already
now.
set in Crestview on?
Yes, sir. I
on-
think it's February 25th, if I'm correct.
Madam Clerk?
He has another case up there.
Is it assigned to us?
I think it was on the Crestview. It's a Crestview case. It was his first case that was put on.
It's a sign of Crestview, and it is set for February 25th. Looks like it was just a scheduling error.
All right, so it's off the docket here. and
Yes, sir.
It is on the docket in Crestview.
Yes, sir. The next I have is Brian Martinez in 24 CF 1882 and 25 CF 1597. If I may approach with the state, please.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. And bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
All right, so Mr. Martinez is set for docket day, Your Honor, and then Mr. Mitri continue to 3-9, I believe?
Correct.
And I think we already dealt with Mr. McClendon earlier. That was 25 CF 330. That was the missing cell phone downloads.
Correct. And say again the case number, just for good record.
25 CF 330 on Mr.
330?
McClendon. Yes, sir.
All right. All right.
Next I have is Christy Nettles and 25 CF 962. I would ask for a continuance. We have sent some medical records from the jail to the state. We need to review those, the lab report, and those medical records is different from the lab report we got from the lab. So I would ask for a continuance so we can try to see if we can get this resolved.
State.
Mr. Gomez. This is Christy Nettles. That's Ms. James. That's a medical.
No objection.
All right, 3-9.
Next I have is Sarah Newton and 25 CF 1997. Your Honor, I am getting the evaluation done. I would ask for a continuance.
No objection.
Has it been ordered yet? Are we just waiting?
Yeah, I've already set it with the doctor. We're just waiting for it to get scheduled.
All right, matters continued.
Now, the next I have is Carly Palucci and 24 CF 1899. We have the depot, the last officer on February 23rd. I ask for a continuance.
No objection, just for the court's awareness, we had it scheduled at one time, and it happened to reschedule one of the investigators, so.
Correct.
Do we have it reset?
Yes, sir. It's set for February 23rd.
All right, matters continued, 3-9.
Next I have is Timothy Redinger and 24 CF 1425. I'll ask for a continuance, and then we'll have to get a date to schedule the stand your ground hearing. The motion has been filed.
Have y'all conferred as to the amount of time that you think
We
would be
have not, Your Honor.
necessary?
We have not. I recently filed it, so.
All right, time is short because of the trial weeks and everything else, so confer as soon as you possibly can so
Yes,
that
sir.
we can get that scheduled before we run out of time here in the next little bit.
Yes, sir.
Okay? All right, it'll be continued, 3-9.
I think the next one I have, Your Honor, is JVS Thomas and 25 CF 1909. I believe I got discovery Friday. I would ask for a continuance.
State?
No objection. We're still awaiting the lab report as well, so.
Correct.
All right, matters continued.
Next I have is Jimmy Thomas and 25 CF 1055. Your Honor, we recently got discovery. I'm the second attorney on it, so I recently got
Say
discovery.
again the case number, I apologize.
25 CF 1055.
Okay, thank you.
I'd ask for a continuance.
No objection.
Matters continued.
And I think the last case I have is Montes Wilson in 25 CF 1298. Yeah, I am working on getting deposition scheduled. In this case, I would ask for continuance.
No objection.
All right, matter will be continued. 3-9.
I think that's all I have, Madam Clerk.
Madam Clerk? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Stewart.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Court, Your Honor, Brad Stewart, on behalf of Justin Hicks. Judge, this is 25 CF 1925. Your Honor, I need to continue this case. The state is evaluating this for a pretrial intervention program.
Is that right, State?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, 3-9.
Your Honor, my next client is James Kletheimer. This is 25 CF 1824. Your Honor, we filed a motion to dismiss on this matter. We are scheduling that hearing, I believe, in February, if we can have March 9.
State?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, it'll be continued. Reach out as soon as possible. Those times are filling up quick, Mr. Stewart.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe they already did.
I believe we did. I think it's on the 9th. Does that sound right? February 9th? 12?
Is it set, Madam Clerk?
I don't know if we filed the notice. Right. We have the email traffic, Judge. I don't know if we formally filed the notice. That will get done today, I presume.
All right.
Hearing is scheduled for January 13th at 4:15.
We got that.
We got that. We canceled that.
For some reason erroneously placed on the civil docket.
Right. That was an interesting course of events. Not sure how that
Okay.
happened.
All right, well, get your notices
We
in.
got
Your
it,
next
Judge.
case, Mr. Stewart.
Yeah, we got it scheduled for February, Judge. We'll get it filed today. My next client is Mandy Muncy. Judge, this is 25 CF 2138. This is a case we're going to have to set depositions in, Your Honor. We are working with the State Attorney's Office to complete that. We need March 9. It's first time up.
No objection, Your Honor.
It's continued.
Your Honor, I believe that's all I have before the court today. May I be excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Madam Clerk, everything?
That's it.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Christine Vasquez for Jacob Reel, 25 CF 1495. Mr. Reel is approaching. I'm not on the sign-in sheet. Your Honor, at this time, we are ready to accept the state's offer. May I approach with the plea agreement?
Yes, ma'am. Do you have a copy for, is it probation plea?
Yes.
Yeah, let them have it and they'll snap a picture. As soon as they're done, then we'll take it.
If we can approach real quick.
Granted.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma
of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North.
Okay, Your Honor, as to count one, the defendant would plead no contest to the lesser included, discharging in public, adjudication withheld, 12 months probation, and a firearm safety course. Count two, no pros.
You may approach. All right. Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, and you put your hand down. You heard what Ms. Vasquez said on your behalf and signed the written plea form.
Yes.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement that you're pleading no contest to the lesser included charge that was announced?
Yes, Your Honor.
And by doing that, you're admitting the state has sufficient evidence to convict you of that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
And waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, Your Honor.
In this case, your adjudication will be withheld, and you're going to be on 12 months of probation with JCS, and with the special condition of the firearm safety course and the associated cost of supervision.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Madam Clerk, what are the proper fines and fees and costs in this case?
270.
270. All right. Now, has Ms. Vasquez answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you satisfied about how she's represented you?
I am very.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. I think you've got that QR code. If you snap that, it'll give you reporting. Now, it may take a little bit for the clerk to get their minute sheet over to them, but if you start the process, they'll be ready for you.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ms.
Your Honor.
Vasquez. Good day.
Have a good day.
Mr. Powell.
Thank you, Judge. Thanks. Good morning. Good morning.
Well, thank you for being polite and letting that person go ahead of you, Mr. Powell.
Judge, first case is Elizabeth Perlito.
And case number, if you would, Mr. Powell,
And
please.
it's 25 CF 581, Judge.
581.
And we've got a, excuse me, pretrial intervention agreement, Judge.
Okay. And has it been tendered and signed?
Yes.
Been signed by both parties, it needs to be found for probation, so she can set up a meeting.
Okay. So we'll set it then on 3/9 for a status?
What day, Judge?
3/9. And so if once it's approved and everything, it'll just automatically roll off the docket.
Can she appear by video on that? She's from Seattle, Judge.
Well,
She won't have to be there once it's signed.
it's just a status to be sure the paperwork doesn't get lost, Mr. Powell. So once she reports and gets instructed and they approve it, then it'll be over.
Okay. I think I need to turn it into the clerk right now.
Well, to probation, I think, right?
Okay.
Right. Okay. All right. All right, very good. And then they'll get a copy of that and you'll report to them and they'll instruct you. Okay? If you'll sit down with them right now, they'll tell you what you need to do.
Thanks, Judge.
Yeah. Yeah, because they have to sign it. I want to be sure the paperwork doesn't get lost, she doesn't get a capias. All right?
Next case, Judge, is Zach Woolridge, 25 CF 690, 679, and 680, two cases.
Yep, Zachary Woolridge.
Yes, sir. We've tried to take the deposition of the state building inspector, and we thought we had it set up right at the end of December, but somehow he didn't show up or he didn't get notice. He's moved from Pensacola to Tallahassee, we've got new dates set up for February the 9th and the 13th. And we'd like to pass the case to the next time. Then we've got some motions to file, but if that's okay.
State?
No objection.
All right, 3-9 it is.
Okay, thanks, Judge. Next case I've got is James Valentine, 25 CF 1347.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
We need a continuance on this case, Judge. We got to have a risk assessment. We finally looked at the videos, but they wasn't videos. They were still shots, 4 on a screen. But I got to get a risk assessment, and we hadn't been able to get it set up with McDonald, and I can get it continued.
And Your Honor, this is Ms. Basso's case, and she asked me to announce ready for trial in the case. She requests the second week. If we could leave it set, that would be her request.
This is the case we had the motion on, Judge, and the defense is not ready to go to trial yet. We got to get this risk assessment, then we'll be able to decide what we got.
And you're waiting on Dr. McDonald.
Right. She's hard to get in touch with, and they're working on it, trying to get it set up.
Well, just looking at the dates, Mr. Powell, what we'll do is I'll continue it this time.
Okay.
We need to reach out to the state and talk to them, but based upon what the state's position is, it needs to either be resolved or go to trial next time.
Okay, thanks,
Okay.
Judge. That's fine.
All right.
Last case is, and we need to approach judges, Juan Batista, and it's 22 CF 1075 and 1076.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire, take one. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
You got that, Madam Clerk?
Get my other papers, Judge. I've got, I'm appearing for Attorney Steve Willoughby for Brandon Morris. I don't have the case number, Judge. I just.
Morris?
Morris. Brandon Morris. I just got it. It's first time up. We need a continuance.
I believe another attorney addressed Mr. Stephen Willoughby this morning, and it was already continued, but there's no objection.
Yeah, it was already continued, Mr. Powell. Somebody else
okay.
called that out.
Thanks, Judge. And I've got 4 cases for Bo Powell, Judge. He's in a trial.
Yes, he let me know.
Okay.
Which are they, Mr. Powell?
Brandon Lennox is 22 CF 1856. There's depositions set for the 22nd. I believe Michael Griffin, attorney's got a co-defendant, or I believe that's what I believe.
Mr. Griffith
Trevor
is in the waiting room here.
Right. We need to continue, Judge. And there's one witness set.
All right, the depots are set for when? Good morning, Mr. Griffin.
122.
I'm not aware of any depot set on 122, Judge. We do have motion hearings set for 122, but the state is ready for trial.
It's motions, and I thought it was motions, but I thought it was depots too. I was trying to get a deposition. they need a deposition of state's witness that this alleged victim stole these firearms that evidently committed this crime, but defense is not ready. And is it motions only or depositions? Motions? On the 22nd, that's motions?
Motions, correct.
Okay.
Right, so whose deposition does the defense claim is needed?
They need the state's witness that, and I'm not sure who it is, that need to add a deposition that the victim stole these particular firearms. Let me see if I got a better reading on it. And state's motion set for the 22nd. We need to know, I don't know what motions they are, it just says motion here, and we need to know exactly what they are, and then we need to continue one more time. I'm trying to find my notice here. I can't find nothing. And I think they're going to try to set some deposition on the 22nd, Judge. That's what I gather. There's a co-defendant's incarcerated, I believe. Yes.
And Mr. Griffith, I believe, represents the co-defendant, right? But he's having some trouble with his audio, it looks like. So what's the co-defendant's case?
It's
Now you're unmuted.
Trevor
All right,
Brown,
there you go.
Judge,
Thank
22
you.
CF 1794.
Ask him.
Judge, can you hear me yet?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm sorry I couldn't get unmuted.
That's okay. Understood. All right, you able to, who's the co-defendant?
Trevor Brown, Judge, 22 CF 1794. That's the individual represented by Michael Griffith.
All right. Are you able to hear the discussion, Mr. Griffith?
I could barely hear the state, Your Honor.
Yeah, pull that microphone closer to you, please.
Yes, sir.
So that the defense can reasonably participate.
He's usually so soft-spoken.
All right. Mr. Powell's indicating that he believes that it's necessary to, excuse me, to continue the case because there's additional discovery that needs to be done, and particularly a deposition or some discovery regarding a state's witness, and states indicating they believe that the matter should be set for trial this cycle. There's hearings set on 22. What are the subject of those hearings?
It's one motion in limine, Judge, and I believe 2 motions for the court to take judicial notice.
All right. And so.
And I'm asking for a continuance also, Judge, on the same basis, as well as I have had some fairly serious medical issues, and I don't believe that I would be able to do a full trial. I can certainly do hearings, but I would not be able to do a full trial based upon that.
All right. Well, which case?
And I mentioned that to the state probably about 2 weeks ago.
What about Mr. Griffith's case versus Mr. Powell's case?
As to Mr. Griffith, based on his circumstances, Judge, the state wouldn't have an objection to a continuance.
All right, so and that's Darius Wingate, is that right? No.
It's Trevor Brown, Judge.
No, sir, this is on Brown.
1794.
All right.
I'm asking for a continuance on both Brown and Wingate, which I have.
Well, we'll get to Wingate in a minute. I didn't mean to confuse the issue. Okay. On Brown, the matter's continued. Now, what I think I want to do, Mr. Powell, since you're here covering for Bo,
Right.
I'd like to leave this set for docket day so we can actually hear from the trial counsel as to what their position is regarding, and the court's thoughts are simply that, you know, case is two and a half, a little over 2.5 years old, and I'd like to hear a little more specifics. I know you're kind of in the hot seat covering, so I don't want to do that to you.
All right.
So
thanks,
let's leave
Judge.
it on for docket day to hear. In the meantime, if you'd reach out to Mr. Bo Powell and talk to him about what exactly it is he anticipates. I know he's in trial this week. He left a message with us. And see exactly what those additional things are, so we'll be in a good position Monday to discuss that. And so the court will have what it needs to make the decision of whether to continue the case or go ahead and set it for trial.
Yes, sir.
Just like I said, since Mr. Powell Senior is, I hate to call you that, but
well, thanks, Judge.
That way we'll get straight from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, thanks, Judge. We'll be here Monday then. Adrian Henry, 25 CF 670. There's a pretrial intervention offer, Judge. We just need to finish it up and leave it for docket day.
Plea on docket day?
Correct. It's a pretrial intervention case, so we'll do it then, if that's okay, on docket day.
Yes, sir.
Next case is Danielle Donahue, 25 CF 1267 and 25 CF 834. There are waivers in all the cases, Judge. They're preparing to file a motion on the GPS monitor to remove, but we need a hearing date for that motion. And there's deposition set for February the 9th in case 834. And they're getting depositions set for the case in 1267. So, I mean, they really need a continuance on this, Judge, to get these depositions completed.
What's the state's position?
There's no objection to continuance, and we just ask that the date for the GPS be set with notice of hearing, so that we can properly notice everyone and prepare for the hearing.
And this is Donahue, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, it's continued.
3-9, Judge?
Yes, sir.
And the last case is Sean Nelson, 24, 28, 27, CF 28, 27. They filed reciprocal discovery of defense witnesses. There's 8 defense witnesses. They need a continuance. I just file those.
That's correct, Your Honor. I just received those from the depot, at least a handful of those witnesses based on some of the information that we received in the depots that we just most recently performed.
It's probably the court reporter saying you need to use the microphone. Just saying. Is that it?
That's correct, Your Honor. We just received more reciprocal discovery. We're going to be setting depositions in those, at least for, I think, 4 of those individuals.
All right. So matter will be continued.
Thank you, Judge. So we got 2 for docket day, I believe.
Yes, sir.
All right, Judge, that's all I got. Thanks,
All right.
okay?
Thank you, Mr.
Yeah,
Powell.
good to
Good
see
day.
you, Judge.
All right,
Judge,
so,
that is all I have as well. May I be excused?
yes, sir, thank you. Now, we took care of
Excuse
this.
me, Judge,
Say again?
we didn't get a date for Brown
Yes.
for the state league.
It's 3-9.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. And then what is your other case, Mr. Griffith?
Darius Wingate, Your Honor.
And what's that case number, please?
I'm sorry, Judge, I don't have that in front of me. Wait, no, I do, I'm sorry.
I'm showing as 23 CF 241. Does that sound right?
That's, I'm looking at my file now, Judge, that's correct.
All right. So what are we doing on that case, Mr. Griffith?
Judge, I'm in the same position as far as my health is concerned.
What's the state's position regarding the continuance?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, matters continued, 3-9 as well, Mr. Griffith.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Hopefully, everything will be squared away by then.
All right, thank you. Good day.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Good day. All right, so who else do we have? Who's next? Lawyer? Mr. Levy.
Good morning, Judge. James Levy on behalf of Brittany Smith. That's case numbers 2025 CF 1203 and 1204. Ms. Smith is present and approaching. And Your Honor, I have drafted a motion to suppress in the 1204 case. And I've just got to go over a few photographs with my client. I intend to file that this week and then get that scheduled, get that motion scheduled on your calendar. I'd also like an opportunity to have Mr. Snell review the motion and possibly we circle back on trying to work out an offer.
All right.
As well.
So you're asking for a continuance to get your motion scheduled?
Correct.
All right, Mr. Snell.
No objection to that.
All right, matter will be continued, 3-9.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
That's
you.
all I have.
Yes. Mr. Catalanic.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, I only have one case on the docket, and it's Mr. James Nelson, Robert Nelson. Case number, Your Honor, if I may.
25 CF 1699.
There we go. Your Honor, we have depositions that are scheduled. I believe that they're scheduled for February 13th. And this is the first time up, I believe, Your Honor, we're asking for continuance to March 9th. These depositions should be dispositive of the case.
That's correct, Your Honor. We have them Friday, February 13th. No objection from the state for
All right.
continuance.
All right, matter will be continued. Thank you.
Judge, I also have two more cases for Mr. Tony Henderson, if I may.
Yes, sir.
The first one, Judge, is Richard Stevens, 22 CF 272. And it looks like, Your Honor, that Mr. Henderson is asking for continuance, that his client is still in treatment, but has remained in contact with him. And they're in rehab in California, is what I understand. And there's a written waiver on file. So I guess he's asking for continuance, sir.
All right, well, please approach.
Your Honor?
Yes.
That one's being set for the
Docket day for status.
And that is?
Monday.
Monday. Very well, Judge. And the next one that I have is Toriano Marsh, 24 CF 2814. I don't know if they're in the courtroom.
2814?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I think I may be able to speak on the status of this a little bit better. We had depositions on this case last week. In speaking with the victim and with Mr. Henderson, I believe the goal is to actually have this case also tag along with the vet court cases. And so we are going to be working on that with the hope of having sheets before the March 9th date, Your Honor.
So I guess, Your Honor, if we could continue this one to March 9th, is that what we're doing?
Yes, and that's continue to March 9th to be able to get him into the vet court with his other case, Your Honor.
So it's really 3-9 for status at this point?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, so stay in touch with your lawyer. You may end up getting conflicting notices about your court dates. Be sure to confirm with your lawyer which place you're supposed to be, because I know you're in vet court presently. This case may be set in vet court, so if you get a notice to be back here in front of me instead of vet court, be sure to confirm with your lawyer which place you're supposed to be so you don't end up with a FTA, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And Judge, just for the record, Mr. Tony Henderson is in trial with Judge Drake in Santa
Yes, sir,
Rosa
he told us.
County. Okay, thank you, Judge. That's
All right,
I
very
have,
good,
sir.
thank you. All right, Mr. Nopes.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning again, Mr. Nopes.
I think should be the first one is Angel Lawson, 25 CF 2053. Judge, I was appointed on November 4th, 25, and if we could approach, Your Honor.
Granted.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
Judge, after that, I believe the next one I would have is Holly Martin, I believe. Ms. Martin?
What's the case number, Mr. Nose?
Oh, Judge, I'm sorry. 25 CF 1119, 25 CF 1029. Judge, she's here, Judge. I was going to ask the court if we could just leave it set for docket day, which I believe is next Tuesday. Is that right?
Tuesday. Oh, yeah, it is Tuesday,
Yeah.
because Monday's a holiday.
Oh. Yeah, I wondered when Mr. Levy said Monday, I went,
Mr. Nope said he would not be here, Judge. I heard him.
crazy.
We've only had like a handful, yeah?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Cases set for Monday.
Oh, Lord. All right, so leave it on for docket day.
Yes, yes, sir.
And what are we doing, plea?
Judge, I'm gonna say clear continuous. I was appointed to this case, I believe, June 12th, but there was some confusion with the clerk's docket. We kept trying to figure out what was going on, and I think we finally figured out that the clerk had not changed it to where I was the attorney of record, but in any event, she's been in rehab from November 7th until just a few days ago. So
Okay.
I'm giving her my phone number right now and asking that she call my office and set an appointment and just be back on Tuesday in hopes we can resolve it.
All right. We'll see you on docket day. Stay in touch with Mr. Noakes.
Call my
Tuesday,
office,
not
okay?
Monday.
Thank you.
I guess I'll be here by myself.
And then I believe, Judge, the next case I have is Susan McFarland.
And that case number, Mr. Noakes?
I do, Judge.
24 CF 1857.
957?
1857.
Judge, the state had indicated they were going to offer us some type of deferred prosecution agreement, and I believe we should probably leave it set for docket day in hopes that we get that offer and it would resolve it. So I'd say clear continuance.
That's correct, Your Honor. Trying to think about how to put this. I have some communication issues with the victim, not for any fault of the victim, but just for health issues. But I anticipate being able to get a PTI over to Mr. Noakes by Monday.
All right. All right. So stay in touch with Mr. Noakes, but be back on
Tuesday, I'm
on
sorry.
Tuesday.
Next Tuesday?
Yes, ma'am.
At 9 o'clock. And Judge, I've got Jill Madonia, 25 CF 827. Judge, we did complete depositions, and I would ask to continue the matter because I need to meet with my client and discuss the current situation and the current offer. And decide if there's anything else I need to possibly do.
So full cycle continuance?
Yes, sir.
State?
No objection.
3-9.
Judge, the next case I've got is Nicole Medecki, or Medicki, 24 CF 2794, 24 CF 2799, and 25 CF 688. Judge.
25 CF 688?
688.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Noakes.
Judge, we have taken depositions, and I believe we have submitted motions to have orders that would allow us to transcribe them. The depots were December 10th. The court may have already signed those. I just don't see them in the file at this point. But again, I think this is a case that the state, if I remember right, is seeking, if I remember right, substantial jail time, and unless I have it mixed up with another one, but basically I need to talk with my client to discuss where we're at and what might need to be done. So I'd ask to continue it.
State?
That's
No objection.
All right. 3-9. Now, stay in touch with Mr. Nopes. We can chat with you about potential outcomes and what he's learned through the depositions. And I just checked my queue. I think I've signed those orders, Mr. Nopes.
Thank you, Judge. You just need to call and set an appointment at my office. Then, Judge, I believe is Cody Owens on the docket, 25 CF 221. She had been an inmate, but she called my office a few weeks ago and said she had bonded out. So it may not be on today's docket. No? Okay, so it probably set. So then I believe I've got Bryant Petite, 24 CF 2542, 24 CF 2622, and 25 CF 478. Judge, if we could approach.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire. Take one. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us. Because we fight fire. Fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
All right. Based on the discussion of the bench,
I can, because, you can't get an alphabetical docket anymore, or I can't. I'm not smart enough to figure out how to print it out to where it's in order, but maybe I'll go to the clerk's office sometime this week and figure out how to do that. But I think I got NISA.
Well, let me know how that works out, okay?
I will just, God, that, I really had kind of hope. I mean, it was kind of a hopeful comment, but it sounds to me like you're saying don't get your hopes up.
Well, I put mine in a different format so I can.
Ah, well, maybe we should have a class where everybody else gets taught how to put it in a different format. That's just an idea.
We could do that on Monday.
Huh?
We could do that on Monday.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be teaching it. There's somebody in my office that would teach it.
I understand. So I heard enough. I don't know if I can speak with that somebody in your office, and she may tell me how to do it.
Yeah.
NISA Warren, 25 CF 627. Judge, I filed a motion to withdraw. And actually, can we approach Judge? It's kind of
Granted.
All right, Judge, and then I think I might have Natalie Zimmerman.
Yes, you do.
Ms. Zimmerman? Judge, there's a waiver on file. She texted me yesterday, and bottom line is that I really think I'd like to leave it set for Monday. Tuesday, God. Tuesday.
COP?
COP, right. Clear continues, Judge.
All right. Oh, okay.
PFC.
All right.
So what is that date, the 20th?
Yes.
And Judge, I'm sure there's a couple more that I've missed. Stransky, David Stransky. Judge, Mr. Stransky
Yeah,
had...
that's 25 CF 872.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry.
That's all right, sir.
Judge, we were here last time.
Yep, and you were still hunting for the lab report is what my notes say.
That is correct, Judge. The state has now made me a great offer. They called on December 23rd. But the problem I'm having is Mr. Stransky was not here on 11/10. He was not here on 9/8. He was here on 7/21. But the problem I guess I've got is that I don't know how to get a hold of him at this point. If we could leave it set for status on Monday, he does have a surety bond posted. Tuesday, Judge, golly.
I've infected you, I guess.
I mean.
I have a question. You haven't had any contact with him since July?
That's what it appears. But.
Well, I'd ask for a KPS if that's the case.
Well, Tuesday's just another 8 days.
I'll set it on status on docket day, and if there's status is the same, then it'll be plea or capious.
All right. And then Judge, just looking at my list, I think I skipped over Ryan Lewis. That is 24 CF 2709. Judge, I got involved in Mr. Lewis's file sometime after it started. Found out there was some depositions that had been taken, and was able to finally get the recordings from the depositions, and we have submitted those to our court reporter to have them transcribed, and I don't have them back yet, so I'd ask to continue it.
No objection, Your Honor.
3-9.
And then I'm sure Barbara Fountain is 25 CF 1499. It's probably set for Wednesday.
She's out of custody, Mr. Knopes.
Right, I know she is. Yeah, I do that. I just don't know if it got put on today's docket or Wednesday's docket.
I have it subject to.
It's set for today.
Set for today. So, Ms. Fountain? Judge, I think she posted a surety bond. If I remember right, the dollar amount of the bond was very high, so I think she must have used a bail bondsman. If we could put it on for status on Monday, if she was here, I was gonna ask for a continuance because we still have depositions to take. She has been to my office and met with me since she's been released.
Right, and there's a waiver on file, so.
That's, okay, that explains it, Judge. Now that you say that, I remember her signing that the day she came in and met with me, so.
So what do you want to do with the case?
I want to just continue it, Judge. I need to take depositions.
State?
Judge, there's no objections, I guess. Those probably need to be coordinated with Mr. Cochran. He's got the co-defendant, who is Trenton O'Mara, who's set for Wednesday.
Okay.
So we don't duplicate those. Once again, I don't like busy work, but it might be prudent if Mr. Nopes and Mr. Cochran, you put your heads together to do that and maybe produce a scheduling order. That way, we aren't all of us going around our elbow to get to our thumb to make these things happen.
Yes.
Coordinating that way would be beneficial. You'll be here Wednesday, right, Mr. Nopes?
Wednesday?
Yeah. You have folks on for Wednesday, I imagine?
Yes, sir.
I don't know what I got Wednesday, Judge. But.
Well, my point is I think Mr. Cochran's client will be here Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, actually, I'll be here.
And then maybe we can discuss that if y'all have a chance in the meantime to kind of look at who needs to be taken and kind of come up with an idea. That'll expedite things.
Okay.
We'll work together.
I can do it.
So at this point, I'll just continue it with the concept that y'all work together to get us a scheduling order to work those things out.
Yes, sir. Okay. So continue to March 9th, but we need to talk on Wednesday.
Correct.
Got it. And then, Judge, I think the last case I've got should be Chase Ship, 25 CF 2011. Judge, Mr. Shipp is present. I met with him first thing this morning when I got here. We want to continue his case so that I can set depositions. The state's asking for a pretty substantial penalty in this case, so we need to continue to 3-9 so I can set depositions.
State?
No objection.
All right. Stay in touch with your lawyer and be back on the 9th.
Yes, sir. Judge, I believe that's all I've got unless y'all show something else. You see? Oh, she does? Okay. She's giving me that look. Okay.
First one is William Locke.
Oh, William Locke, Judge, we resolved him in mental health court.
What's that case number, please?
25 CF 46.
46.
Next one is Michael Walker.
Micah Walker, Judge, I was just appointed to Mr. Walker's case. He could be on for, he's an inmate. Yeah, he's an inmate.
He's an inmate.
He's an inmate, uh-huh.
Okay.
Next one is Kelvin Watts.
He's an
25
inmate also, Judge. Oh, is you? Kelvin? What? Mr. McKinney thinks he's outside, Judge. I thought he was an inmate when I looked at it.
While we're waiting, Sumley Cordell was just appointed to you today, and it was set on the docket for today, so.
Wednesday, okay. All right, all right. So could the record reflect that I had covered all my cases, Judge? I'm kidding. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Judge.
Well, Mr. Watts is here.
Well, is he actually on the docket?
Yes, he is.
Okay. So, Judge, I think I was just appointed to Mr. Watts. And so I'm going to move to continue that.
Objections?
No, sir.
All right, so Mr. Watts, get in touch with Mr. Nopes and be back in court on 3-9 or the other dates that he directs you, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay,
Here,
thank
I'll
you.
give you my phone number, okay?
Is that it for Mr. Nopes?
I just was what we wanted to do with Sumley Cordell, which was just added today.
What's that case number again?
25 CF
Area code 850, okay?
2108. I don't see her.
The order was just processed today.
Because he lives in Keys.
25.
Set it for next drop.
CF
That way he knows to be here. That way he can schedule it.
Is that all I got, Judge?
Well, hold on, let's take care of this one case, that 25 CF 2108 Sumali Cordell.
Yes, sir. She's incarcerated.
And what happened was the order was processed just recently. And actually, and there was some confusion of it being assigned to Judge Clark, and I'm not sure why, but it's actually for us, and that didn't happen until yesterday, I think, or Friday maybe. And so that's the reason it didn't make it on the docket today. And you were, I think you filed your notice of appearance last week. No, I don't think you've filed your notice yet, Mr. Noakes. Hold on.
So, Marty, this is the case you and I talked about when we were on Zoom, that we were gonna ask the court if it wasn't transferred to take the case, but he's saying it got transferred now, so. But she should be on for Wednesday.
Are we gonna work out something on
You and I are gonna work that out.
That's right, I see it now. I see it. Okay. So, yeah, it was transferred, but due to confusion, it ended up Judge Clark's division, and now it's properly here. You will set her, add her to the docket for Wednesday because she's incarcerated, and bring them down so we'll be prepared then.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right, all right, thank
We're
you.
hopeful we can resolve that one. So,
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, and we're going to take a 10-minute comfort break at this time. If y'all then work with your clients and get them all lined up for the folks that take quickest to get them moved on out. And then as soon as I get back, we'll get everybody out as quickly as we can, and then reserve the ones that we need more time to after we move them out, okay?
All rise.
10 minutes.
1, 2, 3, please.
All rise.
They're here. They're ready to rock.
All rise.
Number, Mr. Noakes?
25 CF 2053. The court issued a capias. We'd ask that you recall the capias. And,
Capias is withdrawn.
and it be set for pretrial 3-9, Judge.
State?
AJ's not here, Judge.
We're calling the capias is the question?
Yes.
No objection.
And continuing the case one cycle.
No objection.
This is a new case for me, Judge.
Stay in touch with Mr. Noakes. Okay, clear. Okay, clear.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Trenton Lindsay. He stepped out. I have a Mr. Michael Lindsay, Your Honor. He is not present. He lives in the Keys.
What's the case?
Case number 25 CF 1221. Sorry about that, Your Honor. He lives in the Keys. He wants a trial. I'm asked to set it for the March 9 so he can coordinate work and travel to be here for the next trial period.
So we're announcing trial on that cycle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who was that?
That's Michael Lindsay, L-I-N-Z-Y.
There's no objection.
And the state and I has talked about that already.
Cool. All right.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Philip Lozinski, case number 25 CF 0161. Your Honor, a waiver of appearance was filed in that. He lives out of state. And this is set for an open plea in February.
Yes.
I don't have the exact date in front of me, but we are set for a plea next month.
All right. So it's already set for the plea, so we just put it on a full continuance for status? Is that what we're doing? Or?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
All right, next I have Miss Jordan Lucaria, Your Honor. She's present and approaching.
What's that case number?
That is 25 CF 1853, Your Honor. And Your Honor, we're gonna ask to set this for the March 9. My client just gave me some discovery that I need to disclose to the state.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right, let's continue to 3-9.
Thank you. Yep. Next, I have Miss Leandra Lucas. She has stepped out, Your Honor. Anthony Lucy, Your Honor. He is present and approaching.
Case number?
Your Honor, there's 3 cases. 24 CF 2614, 25 CF 1228, and 25 CF 1457.
The state is very happily announcing no cross of all of those cases. Mr. Lucy took a lot of steps to get his driver's license back, and he was able to successfully do that. The one thing that we did want to make sure was on the record. He has had his the interlock device on his car since September. The DMV, for some reason, wasn't giving him any credit for that, but they said that as long as you put in an order, that they could. And so we want to make sure that we afford him that ability. We don't know the best way to go about doing that if the case gets null crossed.
Well, if you'd approach. Mr. Lucy, first, before you go, I want to thank you. I know this has been a journey for you, but we gave you the time. You kept showing up. You kept doing everything that was necessary to be certain that you succeeded in this endeavor. And I thank you for the hard work, and I'm glad that we were able to set something up so that you could succeed. Thank you for demonstrating that it can be done when you're given the opportunity.
I appreciate it.
Thank you now. Good day.
Next, I have Mr. James Lundy, Your Honor. I wrote that on the plea form also. In exchange, Your Honor, it would be an adjudication. I wrote that on the plea form also. In exchange, Your Honor, it would be an adjudication, 2 years of probation, 24 hours, 2 years of probation, 24 hours community service, and any court.
Dispose of the case at this time. Correct. Do you understand by doing this that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
Correct.
Where the state would have to prove you guilt?
Yes.
You'll be adjudicated guilty and be on 2 years of probation with the fees, costs, and other conditions that were discussed. As Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes.
You satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and accept the plea. If you'll step over this way, please.
Next, I have Mr. Tyrell Marshall.
And that case number is?
He's not present, Your Honor. I'll actually call him at the end.
Okay.
Mr. Eric Mastromonaco, it's case number 25 CF 1854. Your Honor, this is going to be a PTI. I just like to set it for Tuesday, though. My client, he's not here today. When he came to my office and I explained the PTI, I think he got confused because I told him once it was signed, he wouldn't have to appear. But I think he thought I was telling him he didn't have to be here today.
Okay.
But I would ask to set it for Tuesday, so there's not a,
Okay,
it's going to be a
we'll
PTI.
We'll put it on docket day for PTI status.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Mr. Ron Matheny, 25 CF 2051, he's present and approaching. Your Honor, I'll ask to continue this to 3-9. This is likely going to mental health court, and if it does, it'll fall off.
That's correct, Your Honor. He has already been evaluated, I believe, by Ms. Thornton. And so I had sent an email and I CC'd defense counsel to the ASA in charge of the mental health court to get that ball rolling. So we're hoping to have that accomplished before 3-9.
All right. So stay in touch with your lawyer, follow the directions about which court to be in. You may end up with conflicting notices, but just check in with them to be sure where you need to be. Okay? All right, thank you.
Joshua McAllister, Your Honor. He's present and approaching. This is 25 CF 2131. Your Honor, I'm asking to continue this to 3-9 to review for, I may have a motion to suppress.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, and when do you expect that might be filed? And the only reason I'm asking is because, as you know, the court dates are filling up fast, and I don't want to just simply continue it, only then to find that we have to continue it again to get the motion set, so.
I'll try to have it within the next week, Your Honor. It's kind of a new argument that I'm going to be trying. So I'd ask to set it for 3-9, and I'll try to have that filed by the end of
Right,
next
so we'll
week.
continue 3-9. I'm just saying, I want to be sure that timing is correct, that's all.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll try to get it filed as soon as possible.
All right, thank you now.
All right, you're good.
Thank you, sir.
Donnell McLean, Your Honor. He's present approaching. It's 25 CF 2033. Your Honor, this is going to be a plea today. There are 2 counts, Your Honor, on 25 CF 2033. Mr. McLean is going to enter a plea of no contest. In exchange for the plea for count 1, it's going to be an adjudication, 2 years of probation, that'll auto-term at 1 year if all conditions are met. Substance abuse eval and treatment, 48 hours community service, court cost, cost of defense. Count 2 is going to be adjudication and credit time served.
State.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right.
I have a signed plea form and score sheet if I may approach.
Granted. All right, if you'd raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said and you signed the written plea form?
All right.
How old are you?
40 years old, sir.
And what education do you have?
Completed.
Say again?
I completed.
Completed?
High school. All of high school.
Oh, okay. You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Most definitely.
And what was in there is what Mr. Cochran just told me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir, I am.
And that tells me that you believe the state could prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Not at all.
All right. You understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt.
Yes, sir, I am.
In this case, you'll be on 2 years probation. You can automatically terminate at 1 year if all conditions are met and there's no violations. You'll be adjudicated guilty. Has Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
He was a great lawyer. Thanks, sir.
And are you satisfied with what he's done for you?
All that and more.
All right. The court finds the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. If you'll step over this way, please.
Everybody. Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Andresius McCorvey. Case number is 25 CF 1942. Your Honor, we are close to a deal, but I'd ask to set this one cycle, the 3-9, with the understanding we'll likely be ready to plea on that date.
All right. What's the present offer?
We've been working on it this morning. It was 2 years probation, substance abuse, and 24 hours community service, but I don't.
That was the offer, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's the last offer.
Okay.
There's a withhold as well.
With a withhold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Your state agree to the continuance?
We do, Your Honor.
All right, so it'll be continued to 3-9. Stay in touch with your lawyer. If you get an agreement sooner, then we might set it sooner so you don't have to be back on the 9th, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Yep. All right. Next, Your Honor, I have Ms. Heather McHugh, case number 24 CF 2186.
Your Honor, at this time, the state is going to be announcing a null pros of this case as the victim has unfortunately passed away.
All right, case is null pros.
Next, I have Ms. Tiana McClendon, case number 25 CF 2090. She is present and approaching, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm asked to set this for docket day, plea, or continue.
Is there an offer?
There is, Your Honor, but that offer was given prior to a drop charge affidavit.
That's correct, Your Honor. The victim on the battery, not on the officer, but the victim on the battery, has requested to drop the charges, and so I need to verify that, and then we're gonna work it out and hopefully plead to something other than the battery on a law enforcement officer.
All right. All right, we'll set it for plea or continue on docket day.
Thank you, Your Honor. So next Tuesday. Next, I have Mr. Tyler Merritt, Your Honor. He has 2 cases on the docket. One of them was previously closed. That is case number 25 CF 1549. That case was null pros previously. On case number 25 CF 1686, I'm gonna ask to continue to 3-9 so I can set depots, Your Honor.
State has no objection, Your Honor.
All right, it'll be continued at 3-9.
Next, Your Honor, I have Ms. Tia Miller, 25 CF 1534. Your Honor, I filed a waiver this morning. She called my office. She is out of state receiving cancer treatment. So I'm gonna ask to set this for 3/9. We're working towards a resolution. There's just there's restitution numbers that need to be worked out.
Right, that was where we were in September, right?
It is, Your Honor. My client believes that some money was recovered, and we're just trying to verify that.
State?
Hold on real quick, Your Honor, I was looking something up.
I mean, here, please approach.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and
So just for the
Edmond
record, Your
Air
Honor,
Force
we're
Base
setting
locations.
Ms. Miller for
So you-
3/9. Next, I have Mr. Pham Min, case number 25 CF 2243. Your Honor, I'm gonna set him for docket day, or you want me before? We'll do 3/9. I asked for a 3/9, Your Honor. We're working on an offer. There is some, like, one big hangup we're trying to work through. I'd ask for the 3/9, just so we have time to work that out.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 3/9 it is. Stay in touch with you all. You'll be back on the 9th of March, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Good day.
Thank you.
Your Honor, next I have Mr. Aiden Morrill, 25 CF 2148. Your Honor, I'm gonna ask for a 3/9 on this case. There is an offer of so 4 years probation, no trespass, to Gulf Restaurant. My client was in conversations with a recruiter, so I want to have him to have time to talk to a recruiter to see what effect a plea will have. So I'm gonna ask for the 3/9, so he has time to do that.
Is that a withhold?
It is a withhold. But I still want him to verify with the recruiter if that would affect his abilities.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 3/9 it is. Stay in touch with the law. You'll be back then.
Your Honor, I have Mr. Tuvon Morris, 25 CF 1191. He is present and approaching.
I would do early. term it to? We term it to? So we could do 4 years, we could term it to. Is that what we want? How does that usually work? Tuesday, so we have time to get out, type it out, and then we're ready.
Your Honor, I'd like to set this for plea or continue on Tuesday. There's an offer and everything, I just need time to type it up, and with trying to get through everyone today. And I figured setting it for 120 would be the easier.
All right, so you have an agreement, and you just need time to
Yes, Your Honor, he
write
just-
it up and...
Yeah, he
and-
just accepted the offer.
All right, very good. See you on docket day.
All right, so that's next Tuesday. All right, next, Your Honor, I have Miss Ann Mosley. This is 24 CF 2571. Your Honor, we want to set this for a plea sometime.
If we could do like the first miscellaneous date, there's multiple individuals, and I want to make sure that I get verified the restitution amounts that are owed to each particular individual.
So that's 22 January or 15 January? That's
Oh, I meant in February, after the cycle, Your Honor.
in February? 12 February?
My client will be in Tennessee on the 11th. Her grandchild's having a surgery.
How long will she be there?
It's hard to say. It's a pretty complicated surgery, at least a week.
Is it okay if we set it for 3/9, and then once we have a date certain, we can then move it? It is going to be a plea, we just have to get some of the details.
Yes, we'll continue at 3/9. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Thank you.
We'll be back and make arrangements on 3/9.
Thank you.
If we get it worked out before that, we can set it. Okay. Next, I have Mr. Ryan Moss, Your Honor, 25 CF 1562. Your Honor, on this case, I'm going to ask for March 9, 26. It's leaving the scene involving injury, serious bodily injury. I'm waiting for information about the injuries.
It's injury other than serious bodily injury.
Oh, excuse me, it is other than.
Just wanted to let you know that.
Yeah, no, that was my mistake. But I'm still waiting on information about what kind of injuries there were, and maybe
We're working
on a plea.
We're working on medical records as well, Your Honor, to hopefully be able to answer that question from.
All right. So the state's agreeing to 3/9.
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
All right, 3/9 it is. Stay in touch with your lawyer, be back then.
Next, I have Mr. Israel Mount, Your Honor. This case is 2020 CF 0869. Your Honor, this is a PTI recall for failure to finish paying restitution. My client has the ability to pay. Because it's been so long, he can't pay it through probation anymore. I'm gonna have to do an order for the clerk, for him to be able to pay it through the clerk's office. But I'd ask to set this for 3/9 so that we have time to get the order in, and he has time to pay it. Or I can set it.
Well, please approach.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Your Honor, I believe the restitution amount was $758. According to, that's what my client believes it was.
I'm trying to look it up, Your Honor, because with it being a 2020 case, it was on before I was even here. I'm trying to
But Your Honor, we'd ask to set this for I know the court needs to do an order for the restitution. But we'd like to set this for next Thursday while we wait for that number.
But I guess what I would like to do, if we set it for next Thursday and announce it next Thursday, he won't be able to pay next Thursday.
No, I'm saying we'll announce today. I'm just waiting for him to verify the number.
Oh, okay.
So the court can announce it. I was just saying in the meantime, while he was looking for the number, I was going to schedule the.
It is $758 in restitution, Your Honor.
And who's the victim?
Tom Thumb at 101 Beale Parkway Northwest.
You got that, Madam Clerk?
Yes, Your
Right, so there would be an additional fee on top of that the clerk gets. It's not, they don't decide that, the legislature's decided what that fee is, and I can't, is it 4%? I can't remember that. $3.50 on top of that. So we'll set it for status on next Thursday or this Thursday?
Next Thursday.
What time we want to set that?
I'm not sure what the court's docket's like that day.
Madam Clerk,
9 a.m. is fine.
say again?
9 a.m. is okay.
Does 9 a.m. work for you, or would it be better I think we have a 12:30 docket, because I know you've been here all day and we're accommodating, which would be a better time for you?
It don't matter.
Say again?
I said it don't matter, sir. I can do 9 a.m.
Okay, all right, so we'll set it in that, so what date, what's the date, Madam Clerk?
January 22nd.
January 22 at 9 a.m., and take care of business. All right, thank you.
Pay the clerk, then come upstairs. Next I have Mr. Dennis Myrick. 25 CF 1885, Your Honor. He is not present and he has not contacted my office.
Your Honor, I would say to request a capias.
Issue a capias.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Ryan Nano, case number 25 CF 2049. He is present and approaching. Your Honor, this is the case I previously filed a motion to withdraw because the clerk said that he wasn't indigent. At this time, I'd like to withdraw that motion to withdraw. After looking at the clerk's paperwork, they did not include one of the loans on his asset. So they have him as having $20,000 in assets that he doesn't have. So the form that the clerk used is wrong. I'm not sure, is that part of the clerk file?
All right, let's take a look at that.
Do you see that, Madam Clerk?
Yes.
Yeah. If you look at the form, his affidavit, he stated that for the boat, he has a $20,000 loan. The value is $20,000. If you look at their worksheet form, it says boat loan amount 0. So they didn't adequately fill out the form. All right, and the form shows that he has the vehicle and the boat, and that
his form,
Yes, Your
the
Honor.
vehicle and the boat, and indicates that the debt on the vehicle and the boat equal the fair market value of the vehicle and the boat.
Yes, Your Honor.
And when we look at the clerk's worksheet, it's actually the vehicle that the debt is not included, not the boat.
With the boat, neither one of them, both of them have 0 for loan.
Oh, that's right, both of them have 0 for the loan. They may tell you to be here sooner, just confirm with your lawyer, okay?
I understand.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as soon as I hear from Zach, All right, next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Derek Newman. He has 2 matters, 25 CF 0982 and 25 CF 2188. Your Honor, we're awaiting a court's ruling on our motion to dismiss.
Which one is this?
This is the failure to register with a pardon.
All right, we'll set this for docket day then.
Okay.
Newman, right?
Newman, yes, Your Honor.
It was heard right before Thanksgiving.
Yes, it was, yeah.
Yes. And this is the one where it's the Louisiana pardon that had conditions, and there was an argument of whether or not that qualified him. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
I've prepared an order on that. I'm not sure. I'll have to check on that.
Okay.
All right. All right, we'll see you on docket day.
All right. Next Tuesday. Next, I have Mr. David Nichols, Your Honor. Case number 25 CF 1984.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask to continue this one cycle. My client is looking at a DOC sentence. There's some things I want him to do to try to help us get a better plea.
All right. State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. It'll be continued to 3/9. Stay in touch with your lawyer and be back in court then, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Next, I have Miss Jennifer Nolan, 25 CF 1194. She is present and approaching, Your Honor. Your Honor, we have a plea that is almost ready for a signature. Can we set this for docket day with plea or continue?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. So next Tuesday, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
That concludes my out of custody. There are some people I didn't call, but I'll call them back at the end of the docket, see if they're here.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, Mr. Koch.
First case, last name Stevens, first name Bonacia. This is 25 CF 763.
763.
Yes, Judge.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. My client, just to kind of update, completed the office conference with me, sent her all the videos. I'm requesting a continuance to 3/9. My client has some medical documentation, specifically potential valid prescription in this case, so I'm seeking that 3/9 continuance so she can give me that paperwork. Current offer, Your Honor, is a adjudication of guilt, 3-year probation offer.
All right. State?
No objection.
All right, matter will be continued to 3/9. Stay in touch with your lawyer and be back in court then.
Okay, you can send me that paperwork. Yes, ma'am. Next case, Judge, would be Miss, last name Shelton with an S, first name Melissa. She might have just stepped out. Oh, okay, thank you. In the meantime, if I may call last name Sadevi with an S, first name Lucas, 25 CF 2106. And that's Lucas Sedivi, 25 CF 2106. This is a Miss Jaquith case, Your Honor.
Right.
I just texted her, or she's asking to withdraw the KPS, continue this to the 3-9 docket. I also provided contact information for him to get in touch with.
Objections to withdrawing the KPS?
No, sir.
And setting it for 3-9?
Yes, Judge, that's what she's requesting.
All right. Get in touch with Ms. Jaquith and be back on 3-9. It's important she has contact with you so she can move the case forward, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Next, Judge, is Mr. Matthew Phillips, last name Phillips, 25 CF 1079. This is another Ms. Jaquith's case. KPS was issued earlier this morning. I reached out to her. She's requesting that 3-9 continuance, and I provided her contact information.
Objection to withdrawing the KPS?
No objection, Your Honor.
Continuance agreed to?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Get in touch with Ms. Jaquith and be back on 3-9, okay? Don't be tardy next time.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Melissa Shelton?
There was no one out there.
Okay, I'll track her down. Your Honor, I'll turn this over to Mr. McKinney.
Actually, I just got one plea, one of my people. Your Honor, I have Miss Luandra Lucas. She's present and approaching. This is case number 25 CF 1905. I'm sorry, I forgot to put one thing here that I need to tell her. Count 2, it's just going to be a withholding credit time, sir. Okay, so there's no new punishment. Okay. Your Honor, today my client's going to be entering a plea of no contest. In exchange for count 1, it will be a withhold adjudication, 18 months probation, substance abuse eval and treatment, 24 hours community service, cost prosecution, cost of defense. For count 2, it's going to be a withhold and a credit time served. If I may approach, Your Honor, I have signed plea form and score sheet.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said and you signed the written plea form?
Yes.
And how old are you?
59.
And how much education do you have?
Graduated.
High school?
High school.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And it's what you read in the plea form, what was just announced to me.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you believe the state could prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
And your adjudication will be, and do you understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, adjudication will be withheld. You're going to be 18 months of probation with some fees, costs, and the other conditions that were announced. And proper fines, fees, and costs, Madam Clerk?
$615 court costs, $150
Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into, will accept the plea. Thank you.
Thank you. She needs to be fingerprint, right? She needs fingerprints?
Withheld.
So
Oh, it's a withhold, that's right.
Withhold.
You don't need fingerprints.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, Mr. McKinney.
I have Alex Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez is present in 25 CF 1881.
1881?
1881.
Right.
And Judge, he is here from Atlanta. There's an offer on the table for probation. The terms of the offer from the state are a withhold and 2 years of probation with no trespass at the Palms in Destin, 48 hours community service work, and restitution that I believe would be joint and severable of $1,021.91 to a Daniel Rocket. The The issue with the case is, since he is from Atlanta, he needs to have the $125 in his pocket before he goes to probation, or he gets stuck here. So I'm going to ask for a continuance and ask the state to leave the offer open that Mr. Hernandez wishes to accept, but he needs to be prepared and have the $125 so that he can seek transfer back to where he lives in Atlanta.
All right, and just to be clear, he was a resident there when this occurred here.
Correct.
Okay.
Unless
Because that's important for probation to know, to be sure that it seems clear that the transfer would be approved.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So with that, I would request a continuance until 3/9.
State?
No objection, Your Honor, and
All
I've
right.
already told Mr. McKinney I would leave the offer open until then.
All right. So you understand when you come back then, be prepared to take care of business, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you now. See you then.
Thank you so much.
Okay. You're good to go. Keep in contact with me. Okay. Tammy Thruston. Followed by Von Seal Trawick. Ms. Thruston is approaching in 25 CF 2052. We have reached an agreement for a plea as charged. Ms. Thruston is going to be entering a plea of no contest. As stated, 30 days in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for time served with the adjudication of guilt. The state is going to stipulate that she has served that sentence. There will be $515 in court cost and $150 cost of defense. May I approach with the plea agreement?
Granted.
And that's the state's agreement.
Granted. Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. McKinney said. You signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 60,
How much education do you have?
8th grade.
All right. You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read in the plea form what Mr. McKinney just announced to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea that you're pleading no contest to the charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you believe the state could prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
In this case, and you understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt.
Yes, sir.
And in this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty, 30 days county jail, credit for time served, and the state stipulates you've already served that time. And you've got the fees and costs that were announced. And how much time to pay, Mr. McKinney?
About 2 years, because I live on a fixed income.
Okay, how much time?
She's asking for as much time as the court would allow.
Yeah.
She's asking for 2 years. She's on a fixed income.
24 months is fine.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. McKinney answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes, sir.
You satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. If you'll step over this way, please.
Okay.
Ms. Trawick? Judge, this is Ms. Trawick before the court in 25 CF 1636 and also 23 CF 180 under a different spelling. What we've been moving toward in both of these cases is payment of restitution up front, and then at which point it would be a 60-day Okaloosa County jail sentence to cover both cases. When we were here on November 17th, there is a clerk's minute sheet which reflects all the restitution. I don't know if it actually made its way all the way into the clerk system because Ms. Trawick's tried to pay it and it was not available. So I would ask if we take those same amounts from that minute sheet and make sure that they are in the clerk system so that she can pay it before next Tuesday, we will have an agreement for her to enter a plea.
State.
Yeah, that's the state's agreement.
So say again the two case numbers. Be sure Madam Clerk is on board.
25 CF 1636 and 23 CF 180. They are both on the same minute sheet, but I believe one is written at the very bottom
Right.
for the 23 CF 180.
All right. And so the amount of restitution is?
It is $101.93 to Beal's Outlet, and 419 Mary Esther Cutoff, Mary Esther, Florida. And in 23 CF 180, it is $62.90 to Walmart at 3351 South Ferndown Boulevard, Crestview, Florida.
All right. And put it on for docket day?
That's the intention.
All right, and so Madam Clerk, you'll make those notes for the restitution?
Yeah, sure.
All right. All right, we'll see you on Tuesday. Take care of business now.
When you come back here, because we need to make sure that that's paid.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Okay.
That will
All right,
be
thank you.
Back here on 120, that's next Tuesday at 9 a.m.
Restitution is in the system already. I'm showing that all the information is already in the system for
Okay,
the victim.
never hurts to be double covered. Mr. Basil Trelevin, followed by Mark Triplett. Judge, Mr. Trelevin is here in 25 CF 1553. We're going to be requesting a continuance until March 9th. We have done one round of depositions at the end of December. That's going to lead us to some additional discovery in his case. He's trying to get into the military, he's trying to go into the Army, so we're trying to get this matter resolved. So I'm going to ask for the continuance until March 9th, with hopes that we can bring this in earlier than that.
State?
No objection. This is, Mr.
Basil Trelevin.
Okay.
All right. Continue 3-9. Stay in touch with Mr. McKinney. See you then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just call me up. Yeah, just be in touch with me after that. Yes. Mark Triplett. Mr. Triplett is present and approaching 25 CF 2103. After Mr. Triplett is going to be William Turner. Mr. Triplett is going to be entering a plea as to a lesser included offense. The agreement is for a misdemeanor driving while license suspended or revoked, for an adjudication of guilt, time served, standard misdemeanor court costs. Madam Clerk, is that $270 or $300?
300.
So it'll be $300 court cost, $150 cost of defense. May I approach the misdemeanor clerk?
Granted. All right, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear affirm testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. You heard what Mr. McKinney said, and you signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges and waiving your right to a trial by jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
You'll be adjudicated guilty, have the fees and costs to be paid, and sentenced to time served.
Yes, sir.
And how much time do you need to get those paid?
About 6 months.
Okay. 6 months to pay. Mr. McKinney answered all your questions of the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
Satisfied with what he's done for you?
Absolutely.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and accept the plea.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. McKinney. Y'all have a good one.
Okay. And William Turner. Mr. Turner is approaching in two case numbers that are on the docket. The case numbers are 25 CF 614 and 25 CF 2262. In 2262, that is a one count of possession of controlled substance. The state has filed an amended information in 25 CF 614, which includes effectively that same count. So I would acknowledge a receipt of a 3-count information that was filed on December 10th in 25 CF 614, maintain a not guilty plea. And I anticipate that the state is going to dismiss 25 CF 2262 since it is now part of the 614 case number.
That's what we tried to do when we were here last time. So yes, that was it's the same incident. And so the last court date we were here, I had filed, amended the first information to add the second one so that we could get rid of the 2262 case.
Is the state announcing a no pros on 2262?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 2262 is no pros.
Thank you, Jeff. That does bring in additional facts into the 614 case number. We had completed all of the depositions at the time that this count was added. This does include a search warrant for a vehicle that was searched and contraband was found, which is now going to be the possession count in 614. I have discussed this at length with Mr. Turner. At this time, I have received the search warrant and pertinent information to that. I do not intend to set additional depositions. I do not intend to set additional depositions in this case, as we are at the close of discovery, I believe. But I do need to review the facts of the new count with Mr. Turner. So I will defer to the court. Mr. Turner is requested that I ask for a continuance until the March 9th date to meet with him and review the new facts of the possession of controlled substance that were found inside the vehicle. But I'll defer to the court.
If it hasn't gone over the discovery, I'm not going to stand in the way of that. I think that's important.
So you're agreeing to the continuance to 3/9 with the concept that at that point we'll be in a position to announce what we're doing with the trial.
That's correct.
Absent reviewing that bit of the discovery with Mr. Turner, the defense is ready.
All right. We'll set it for 3/9 with the concept that we'll be ready to announce at that point in time.
Thank you so much. Okay. Make sure you get in to see me to go through that. Okay. Okay.
Will do. Thank you.
Joseph Villarreal, followed by Hunter Wagner. Judges, is Mr. Villarreal before the court in 25 CF 1874. We've reached an agreement for a PTI with the CAC. So I'm going to ask for a control date for us to enter that paperwork.
If we can do a second document, we should be able to get it submitted to you before then.
That's next Tuesday. Fine with that? That's fine, Judge.
So set for docket day for PTI?
Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. See you then.
Do I show it next Tuesday?
Unless everything gets filed ahead of time, as soon as I get it, I'll let you know.
Awesome, thank you.
Mr. Hunter Wagner before the court in 24 CF 859. Judge, the hiccup in this case was and still is the two-way request for Investigator Keel, who is now with the Department of Homeland Security. There are a number of these cases, as I've asked around my office, involving the same witness. So the intention is to try to package all of the two-way requests at the same time to try to proliferate a Zoom deposition of Investigator Keel. So I wanted to bring the court up to speed on that, but I'm going to be requesting a continuance until 3/9 to try to accomplish that.
There's no objection.
Assuming that the two-way request is well received by the federal government, then that's the last piece of the puzzle.
All right. 3/9 it is.
Matthew Warner, followed by Sean Watson. Mr. Warner is approaching a 25 CF 2230. And Judge, I'm going to be requesting a continuance from Mr. Warner so that we can set depositions in his case. I see that the state has provided a score sheet which shows 28.725 months Department of Corrections, the lowest permissible. I would request a continuance so that I could go through the discovery with Mr. Warner and set depositions.
No objection. It's continued to 3/9.
Make an appointment, come see me, okay? Do you have one of my cards?
No, I know.
Hmm?
What's that, 7.25, Department of Corrections?
28.7, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. Judge, I have Tatiana Weeks after Mr. Watson. Mr. Watson's here in 24 CF 343 and 24 CF 1016. The controlling case is the 1016. That is the case that would be tried first. And that is the case that we have been engaged with an expert going through a large volume of information. We're at a position that I need to have a meeting with Mr. Watson and that expert to decide whether or not they're going to be listed or not. At this time, I would request one final continuance for Mr. Watson, anticipating that we would likely have a different assigned assistant state attorney when we come back on our next court date. But I wanted to put all the feelers out there that we would likely be ready for trial, absent additional information.
There's no objection to continuance, and I would note that for Janice and continuing the case. And I would note on 1016 alone, there's a presumptive minimum DOC score of 538.05 months with a maximum of life.
All right, it'll be continued to 3/9.
Thank you, Judge. We got Ms. Weeks already walking up here. Let me grab her first, and then I'll hand it over. Judge, this is Tatiana Weeks, 25 CF 1941. This is going to be a PTI. I would ask for a little bit longer capture period, if we want to call it, for a PTI, for a control date. If we could just set it over to 3/9, and once we get the paperwork, it should fall off the docket. This is Tatiana Weeks, 25 CF 1941.
All right, I've got it now. So 3/9 for the PTI status? Does the
Yes,
state
Judge.
agree?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, everyone, my cards.
All right. So be in touch with Mr. McKinney and be back on 3/9. Now, if it's all squared away before then, he'll let you know if you don't need to be back, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
And the intention is to get that paperwork done well ahead of time.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Riasti, welcome back.
I was under the impression that Walter Franklin Robinson was in jail, so I left after we did Derisha Burden with Ms. DeTavio from the statewide prosecutor's office. I went to the jail hoping to speak to Mr. Robinson, and I found out that he is no longer in the jail. It would probably be on today's docket.
And so what's that case
It's
number?
2025 CF 1550. It's a
Walter Franklin Robinson.
It's public nuisance. You didn't call the case earlier?
No, sir.
I've had no contact. He posted a cash bond, and there's no contact information on there other than his address. I haven't sent him a letter, but He's not, I sounded the courtroom, he's not present. I'd ask the court, considering the circumstances, to continue the case to March and allow me to if the state has no objection or is asking for a habeas.
Well, I thought he was set for Wednesday. I don't believe he was set for today.
I had all of my cases set for today, even the jail case. At least that's what the website showed, but does the clerk's office show that he's set for Wednesday?
I am set for today.
When do you get out of jail?
I believe it was like September. He shows up in the Acronix jail view, and I thought that if his picture popped up, then he was in jail. That's my error, Your Honor.
Yeah, because at arraignment, he was, and then you,
I had filed a motion to continue the last pretrial. I was in trial in front of Judge
Yes.
Oberleisen,
yes,
and the court granted that.
right. I'll give you the docket day to reach out, but I'm not going to continue it because just reviewing the progress docket, it was released on, looks like 8/15. Then.
When is your docket day?
He didn't appear at arraignment because you filed a written plea and not guilty, right? Or
Yes, sir.
I guess the PD did at the time, and then the PD withdrew, right?
Yes.
And then the ORCC withdrew, and you were appointed, and then you asked for the continuance. So it looks like he has not been here since August, so I'll give you the docket day, but after that, I will issue a capias.
When is your docket day?
Tuesday.
Let me see what I have on Tuesday, just to make sure I'm not creating a giant conflict. The 20th?
Yes, sir.
I don't have anything scheduled. I will be here, or I will give your office a word that I haven't had any contact with them.
Okay. All right. Thank you now.
Thank you, Your
I
Honor.
also have Raul Mila for Mr. Yelsey.
Mr. Mila is an inmate, and I did see him at the Okaloosa County Jail just moments ago.
Thank you.
All right.
Judge, Michael White, followed by Robert Wilcox. Michael White is present and approaching in 25 CF 1696. We did depositions right before Christmas in Mr. White's case. We were unable to get the alleged victim served for that deposition. So I'm going to request a continuance, and I believe that the state is subpoenaing the alleged victim as well. So that is Michael White,
All right.
25 CF 1696.
State, you have contact with the victim to get them set for the depot?
We're working on that, Your Honor. So,
All right. Reset for 3/9 then?
yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Robert Wilcox. And Judge, Mr. Wilcox is here in 25 CF 1033. We did depositions on the December 22nd on this case as well. And procedurally, I'm going to ask for a continuance until 3/9. Count 1 is a sale, manufacture, deliver as currently charged. The lab report shows something different potentially. So there is room for negotiation from Mr. Wilcox. He needs to have a chance to come in and talk to me about the depositions we did on December 22nd. I request a continuance until 3/9 to complete what we need to on the discovery. But this is another case. I believe that by the time we get to 3/9, we should be ready.
All right, State.
That's correct. No objection to setting it for 3/9.
All right. I'll set on 3/9. Stay in touch with Mr. McKinney. Be back in court then. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Make an appointment to come see me, okay? Yes, sir. Roderick Williams, followed by Christopher Williamson. Judge, Mr. Roderick Williams is present and approaching 25 CF 1793. I'd ask that we leave this on docket day, plea or continue. We did do depositions at the end of the year on his case as well. The state has made a probation offer that I want to review the terms with Mr. Williams. So I'd ask that he come back, plea or continue on docket day.
State.
No objection.
All right. It's continued to 3/9. Stay in touch and be back then.
Judge, if we can come back 1:20 for docket day, plea or continue.
1:20.
We're going to put our hands on it and try to get it resolved next Tuesday.
Okay.
And this is Mr. Roderick
Roger,
Williams?
yes, it is.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll see you next Tuesday. Christopher Williamson. Judge, we did depositions in this case on January 5th. I would like to come back on docket day, plea or continue, since we've done that work to try to get this matter resolved. I've been in discussions with Mr. Snell about an offer in this case, so we're going to try to resolve it.
All right. Docket day it is.
Thank you, Judge. That is Tuesday, 1:20. Jason Willis, followed by Kiara Wilson. Jason Willis is before the court in 25 CF 985. Judge, we attempted to do depositions on December 1st in this case of all of the witnesses with CAC. The witnesses were unavailable at that time. So we are having to reschedule those depositions, which should be one round of depositions for Mr. Willis. I did want to put any offers from the state on the record today, so the court and Mr. Willis had that benefit.
State has filed 2 count information, but there is probable cause for 3 counts of failure to register on this case, and that's what we would be proceeding on should we go to trial. On 3 counts of failure to register, this defendant would score 109.125 months in Department of Corrections with a maximum of 15 years. The state's offer is the Department of Corrections scored on 1 count of failure to register, which would be 67.125 months.
Say again, how many? 15 point?
Maximum of 15 years.
No, the offer is 1 count, failure to
67.
register, 67.
67.125 months, guidelines on 1 count.
Correct. And that's reduced from 3 counts at 109 months. Is that accurate?
Yes.
All right, so be sure. You currently filed on 2. After hearing all the discovery and reviewing the facts, you believe you have probable cause for 3. If the defendant voluntarily resolves the case, you're willing to accept a plea to 1 count for the 67.125. If the defendant does not accept that, the state intends to file an amended information on 3 counts. And under those circumstances, the guidelines would be 109 months Department of Corrections with a maximum of 15 years.
That's correct.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. And in discussions with Mr. Willis, he wishes for me to reset the depositions, and we will do so to make sure that we have completed those by the time we come back on 3/9.
All right, so is the offer open till 3/9?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. And do you think you'll be able to get the deposition set between now and then?
I believe so.
I believe so. State would leave the offer open until depositions have been completed.
Okay.
Judge, we're going to schedule those as quickly as we can with CAC.
Well, I just, because of the staffing issues, I just want to be sure that there's no miscommunication.
Yes, sir, and we're going to try to do that.
All right, very good. Stay in touch with Mr. McKinney, be back on 3/9 unless he instructs you otherwise. Thank you.
Kara Wilson. Ms. Wilson is approaching in 25 CF 1665. Judge, we did depositions at the end of December on Ms. Wilson's case. And the last piece of this one is the restitution amount that we're trying to get to with the state regarding the door panel on a police cruiser for OCSO. So I'd like to come back on docket day, which is next Tuesday, at 9 a.m. For us to likely enter a plea at that time, but we need to iron out that one detail.
State,
That's correct, Your Honor.
do you think we'll have it on docket day?
We should, yes.
If we don't, then we could always enter a plea in reserve. But we're going to try to check all the boxes by the time we get there.
All right, very good. See you on docket day. Stay in touch with Mr. McKinney.
Tuesday, 9?
Next Tuesday?
Yes. Kyle Wood, followed by Erica Woods. Mr. Wood is approaching in 25 CF 1980. Judge, this is a newer case. I'm going to request a continuance so that I can review the body-worn camera with Mr. Wood to see if there's going to be any motion practice related to the stop. So I would request a full continuance until 3/9.
No objection.
All right, it's continued to 3/9.
Yes, sir. Erica Woods. Ms. Woods is approaching 25 CF 2238. I'm going to be requesting 3/9 on Ms. Woods as well. This is a newer case. Count 2 includes a DL revocation that I need to explain to Ms. Woods in detail. In addition, I need to get and review the body-worn camera with Ms. Woods, so I would request a continuance until 3/9 to do so.
No objection.
Do you have one of my cards, right?
I do have it.
Okay. Make an appointment as soon as I get the discovery file.
All right, it'll be continued to 3/9.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
I have Jeremiah Wright in the courtroom in 24 CF 2061. May I approach with the state?
Granted.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire. Take one. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm Attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
All right, at this time, I'll continue it, and y'all will have your discussions, and
Yes, sir.
And-
If we need any help from the court, then we will certainly reach out as quickly as we
absolutely. And
can.
once again, if you just need an order, let me know.
Yes, sir, thank you.
All right? Yes, ma'am. Oh, man. Where did this notice come from? All right. Mr. Cochran?
I have a couple I didn't call, Your Honor, I'll address those real quick. Miss Jordan Lewis, case number 25 CF 0651. Your Honor, this is a PTI. I know we spoke about this last time. Probation sent me back an email requesting additional language. We've got that updated PTI. I just need to have her sign it.
All right, so what are you asking for?
Ask for 3-9, it'll fall off before that.
All right, PTI status on 3-9, and that's Jordan Lewis, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Tyrell Marshall. Oh, we addressed him. Sorry.
I still haven't put a sheet for him.
I'm sorry?
Tyrell Marshall?
Yeah, we addressed that one, right?
No.
Okay,
What's
25 CF 1982. Your Honor, one second. My office had contact with him this morning, Your Honor. Actually, no, excuse me. We do not have a good phone number for him. The phone number we have is to a veterinary service. So I have not had contact with him, Your Honor.
State would request a capias.
Issue a capias.
Just want to make sure I've addressed everyone, Your Honor. We have Mr. Victor Morales Rivera, 25 CF 1394. Your Honor, this gentleman is in ICE custody.
Your Honor, I need to find this. Your Honor, at this time, we're going to announce a no pros of this case since he's in ICE custody.
All right, case is no pros.
Your Honor, next we have Candace Murphy, case number 24 CF 1592. This is another PTI out of state. I just got the updated language and I'll get it signed. I should have both of these signed by next week. So it asks for the 3-9 status.
PTI status on 3-9.
And Your Honor, if I can readdress Mr. Dennis Myrick, 25 CF 1885. We issued a capias on that. I misspoke. Mr. Myrick has contacted my office, Your Honor. He is at work in Pensacola this morning. So I would ask to waive his appearance and no capias be issued on that one. I got him and Mr. Morel confused.
State.
No objection, Your Honor.
Withdraw the capias.
And we ask to set it for 3-9, Your Honor.
All right, so what's going on that we need to continue the case?
Your Honor, honestly, off the top of my head, I don't know the details of this case off the top of my head. I haven't, I couldn't tell you. I'm not going to try to make something up.
All right, State, help me here.
I think we're in a situation where the next step would be setting depositions or doing some more discovery, I guess. We provided an offer. They have all the discovery. It's just...
Yeah, all I have written down is discovery. So I'm not sure off the top of my head what I was looking at when I wrote that.
Okay. Well, I understand you had a lot of other things going on too, so I understand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
I believe that completes my out of custody.
Madam Clerk, any more for Mr. Cochran?
Check. Larry Ivy?
He passed away, didn't he?
Yeah.
What's the
Mr.
case
Larry
number?
Ivy.
I thought we had dismissed that already.
What's the case number?
2020 CF 2173.
This is the gentleman that was in custody out on the East Coast, and we were trying to get him here, but apparently he has passed away now.
Been dismissed, Madam Clerk?
It's David's case. I just thought that.
It hasn't been dismissed,
All right,
but I
so
didn't know
set
that
him for
information.
trial?
I didn't know that information until just now. We were waiting to see.
Yeah, that's.
He should announce that, I guess, right?
Can we set it for docket day so that we can verify?
Yeah, no, that shouldn't be hard to find out, so.
Well, actually, I see the state's motion on 1219 that says they're asking to withdraw the capias. Per the Department of Corrections, the defendant is deceased. So I guess if I decline to withdraw the capias, what are you going to do, Sheriff?
Dig them up?
So with the state's motion to withdraw, what's the announcement?
The state would announce a dismissal in 2020 CF 2173.
Thank you, State. Is that it, Madam Clerk?
No. Joseph LeBron.
Oh, he's in custody?
I'm sorry, Mr. Cocker, the look on your face is, I just had that picture of those old things where the person's on the spinning wheel and they're throwing knives at them, right? You know? Sorry.
I feel like that.
Trenton Lindsay,
What's the case number?
25 CF 2083.
I thought I addressed him, Mr. Lindsay, 2025 CF 2083. I have it written down here that I have him set for 115.
He's on for a motion to suppress on 115.
Oh, yeah, that's right. For Thursday. I forgot to announce that. He was here. I spoke to him this morning. I thought I had already announced this case, but yeah, we're set for motion to suppress Thursday.
All right, so we'll deal with case status on 115.
And this could be the scenario that all these were set today, but they just need to be pushed. So
Correct.
Orville Madden.
He's in custody.
Okay. Madison McLaughlin.
That case was or resolved.
What's the case number?
Case number 25 CF 1855. That pled on November 10. It was to a PTI.
Right.
Rudolph McKinnon.
Inmate.
Kirtland McNamara.
Inmate.
Harry McWhorter.
Inmate.
Rikish Mosley.
Inmate.
Inmate.
Ladero Nichols.
Daniel Nichols, he was present. I thought I addressed him.
Case number?
25 CF 2132.
Yes, Your Honor, I have it marked down that we announced it March 9th, 2026.
So we have two cases.
So you have two cases.
Yes, Your Honor, this is on, my client's facing a almost 4-year DOC.
Oh, it was 3-year man, but does he have another case number?
David Nichols?
No, this is
Ladero
Nichols.
Oh.
25 CF 2132.
Ladero, he's in jail. There may be a motion to suppress on that also.
Okay.
Trenton O'Mara. Inmate.
Inmate.
Robert Orso.
Inmate.
So now we're discovering the weakness of this one day.
And that's all I have for you, Mr. Warren.
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes my business.
Judge, there's a Mr. Howard in the courtroom, I believe is pro se. Can we call him?
Yes. Right, this is 22 CF 2185. Mr. Howard, is your intention to get new counsel?
No, sir. I'll be representing myself. I'm just, we're ready for trial, though.
All right. And who's state attorney for this?
David Snell.
Okay. All right, so you want to try this cycle? Is that what you're saying?
I need to locate folks.
ready, whenever you want.
Yeah, I
know what this is all about. So.
I got you. I just have to touch base with everybody.
All right, so, and Mr. Howard, I have to ask you questions because the law requires me to ask you the questions.
Yes, sir.
You know, you've decided to represent yourself.
Yes, sir.
And as you've been in several different court cases, but you understand that everyone's entitled to a lawyer.
Yes, sir.
And if they can't afford a lawyer, they're entitled to a lawyer being appointed at the state's expense to represent them. You've made the decision to represent yourself.
Correct.
How old are you?
I'm 53.
How much education do you have?
GED.
All right. You ever studied law at all?
No, sir.
All right. How familiar are you with the rules of evidence?
I'm not.
How familiar are you with the rules of procedure?
I'm not. I mean, I tried to play by the rules, but after $89,000, you know, my attorney quit on me. So I mean, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. So you understand that even though you haven't studied law and you're not familiar with the rules of procedure and the rules that apply to criminal law and the rules of evidence will be applied to you just as they would as if you were trained in the law.
Yeah, that's fine.
And although I can do a few things to, for instance, explain to you what the rule is, I cannot help you comply with the rule. That would be up to you to do it yourself. Do you understand?
Yes.
And also being trained as a lawyer gives you the skill set necessary to be able to ask questions of witnesses which would comply with the rules of evidence and the rules of procedure. You understand that if you're not able to do that, I can't help you.
Right.
And do you understand that if you're not able to do that, I may not allow you to ask questions?
Yes.
All right. And you understand that representing yourself it may also implicate your right to remain silent. Do you understand how that would work?
I think so, yes.
Right. Because a lot of times when a lawyer asks questions on your behalf, the lawyer may ask questions about a witness of, did you see or hear that? But when and I say that because I've done this a long time, I've seen lawyers attempt to represent themselves, and what I'm about to say applies even to them. The lawyer is not the person whose behavior is being addressed in a trial. And because of that, the lawyer can have a little bit of distance and objectivity. It's hard for any of us, no matter who we are, to remain objective about our own behavior. So sometimes when we're having that encounter with talking to a witness, we may fall into asking questions which a jury may take as not a question, but as a statement. So by that, the jury may infer by your question to the witness that it is a statement, and the jury may infer from your actions that is in fact a statement on your behalf and may hold that against you. Now, we tell them not to do that, but sometimes the way we ask those questions, because we're personally involved, it in fact ends up sounding just like a statement that the jury may take as that. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say?
I mean, this whole thing that has happened in the last 4 years, it's all Spanish to me. I'm ready to get this over with.
Okay.
You know.
Well, so you understand what I'm saying is that the objectivity of the lawyer won't apply to you. And for instance, if you were to say to the witness, don't you understand that?
Plenty to say.
Say again?
I said everybody that's coming has plenty to say.
Okay, but that's a different question. If you want to testify, you can testify, but you also have the right not to testify.
Correct.
And so if you were to choose not to testify, my point about this is you asking questions of the witnesses may be taken by the jury as your testimony, even if you assert your right to remain silent.
Okay, I understand.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And I always, the old joke among lawyers and judges is that, and it's a very old statement that we say that and some people think that I'm inferring something of the individual, but the old joke is that the person who represents themselves has a fool for a client. That's the joke. But the rest of it is, and an idiot for a lawyer. That's the rest of the whole joke, because it encapsulates the whole concept that the lawyer gives you distance and gives you objectivity, and it's difficult for any of us, not just you, but it's difficult for any of us. I've got a couple of videos where lawyers tried to represent themselves, and they violated all the same rules that I'm telling you about. So it's not just you, it's anybody. It's hard for them to be objective about their own behavior. So it's generally always a bad idea for someone to represent themselves.
And I understand that, but it's like I said, I've tried to do, I went out and spent the money, to prove my innocence. I even thought that when I left here last time, I told you that I had an attorney that was ready to chomp at the bit on this one. He himself is suing FDLE for wrongful imprisonment. It's an attorney down south that went to prison. I thought that, he was going to jump on this thing, wholeheartedly. But I guess y'all's letter that is sent out with, no attorney will call me back. No attorney will talk to me. Even this guy, I walked in, gave him the letter, and he shut me down just immediately. I've called friends of mine that are from Okaloosa County that are good friends, attorneys, and they tell me flat out they don't want to get involved. And it's like I said, you have to understand the moral of this case. You gave my son to 2 child molesters. I want this over with. This has nothing to do with cyber stalking. This has to do with my children. I want this over with.
Okay. You said you. Are you referring to me?
The whole Okaloosa system.
Okay.
And if I may, as a friend of the court, real quick.
Yes. Yes, sir. No, I appreciate that, Mr. Cochran. With all of that, do you want to proceed by yourself? That's what you want to do?
Yeah, I have no choice.
Okay. All right. And so this is an 8/23/22 filing. And my reading of this is that there were some issues regarding depositions, but my understanding is a lot of that has been either squared away, and I decided last continuance, and then some things happened that I think are outside of the scope of the court's knowledge that resulted in a continuance in November, and we reset it for today. So Mr. Howard is saying that he wants a trial and he wants to represent himself. Our trial date, jury selection begins in 2 weeks. So I'm set it for docket day to see if the state can get their witnesses here, and if not, we'll set it for a date certain at the next trial cycle. All right, so.
Contact you got me.
When we finished off.
With that, the state is in charge of gathering their witnesses, as you would be, for the trial. And the trial period is, we have a 2-week trial period, which hold on. Just when you need them, they don't work. The trial period starts, would be 26 January and 2 February. Those are the 2 weeks that the trial period is. So I'm telling the state that on 20 January, they're to report back and let me know whether or not they can aggregate all of their witnesses. And if not, then we'll continue at one cycle with the understanding that the case will be tried then at the next cycle, which the pretrial is 9 March, and the trial is 30 March and 6 April. So if they can't get their witnesses here, and the reason I'm saying it this way is ordinarily when the lawyers are involved, there's a little more pre-notice than today and then 3 weeks of the trial.
Right.
So on Tuesday at docket day, the state will let us know whether their witnesses are available for one of those 2 weeks. And if we try the case, what do you think it would be? How much time?
A day.
Triple it. I got a bunch of people coming in.
Okay. All right, well, see, I don't know who those people are, so.
Well, there's the tons of discovery notices in the file.
Yeah.
And if they've not been disclosed, then, well, I guess what, Mr. Howard, you need to know, if your lawyer hasn't made the discovery disclosures of who those witnesses are that you intend to call, the state has the right to say they're not going to be available for you.
Okay,
That's one of those issues regarding the lawyers. So you need to review that and be certain that everybody is on those lists that your lawyers previously filed that you want to call. Excuse me. And then be prepared to discuss that next Tuesday as well.
Yeah, well, I would imagine that Brad hasn't done anything.
Well,
I'm going to say, because Brad's never even talked to me about anything on this entire case. So how do I get my witnesses to the prosecutor?
Well, it's been a while since I've reviewed the complete progress docket, and there's a lot of things on there, but it was my recollection that there were a number of discovery disclosures made by the defense. And the defense took quite a few depositions in the case. So you would have to review and see if those were listed, and if not, then you would have to act according to the rules to bring those to the attention of the state. Okay. And the state would be entitled to act accordingly based upon those disclosures. And this is a perfect example of what I say. I can tell you, you've got to comply with the rules, but I can't tell you how to do that. You've got to review the docket and see if those have been disclosed. If they've not been disclosed, then the state would have the right to say they can't be called. And if you believe they should be disclosed, then you're going to have to act according to the rules to make sure they are disclosed timely. And that may mean that the case can't go to trial in this trial cycle. So you'd need to review that and see who has and who hasn't been disclosed on both sides to act accordingly.
Good.
All right. And so that's something that you'd have to do yourself. Once again, I can't walk you through each of the steps. I can just tell you what you need, what needs to be done. And so And so you need to review that before next Tuesday and be prepared to discuss that Tuesday with what you believe are the appropriate witnesses that you want to call. And the state will be prepared also to discuss whether their witnesses will be available for that trial cycle as well.
Okay.
And I show that I actually show that Mr. Johnson still has, no, he's been withdrawn. Never mind. That's been taken care of.
He's supposed to be doing something March 28th for the restraining orders and stuff like that, but I don't care about those restraining orders. You can keep them on.
Well, I don't have anything, I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
That's not assigned to me. I'm just looking at this case in front of me. So we'll set this then for docket day for status, and you review the progress docket, see about the witnesses you want to call,
Okay.
And be certain they're properly disclosed, and if not, then you act accordingly. And the state then will look at their witnesses and see if it's available. If not, then we'll plan on trying the case in the next cycle, and you take care of all those things, right? All right?
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Good afternoon again, Judge.
Good afternoon, Mr. Koch.
If I may call Miss Destiny Sanders, 25 CF 2193.
Yes.
Judge, this will be a change of plea this afternoon. This will be a plea of no contest as charged, adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, 615 court costs, 150 defense. If I may approach with a signed plea form and score sheet.
Granted. All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Koch said on your behalf, and you signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
24.
How much education do you have?
High school.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read in the plea form what Mr. Koch just announced to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you believe the state has the evidence necessary to prove your guilt, and you're not going to contest that. Okay. Do you understand by doing this you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty, credit for time served, you'll have the fees and costs. How much time do you think you need to get those paid?
Like a month or two.
So it's $765. You think you need?
Well, maybe just a month.
You can ask for a little more time. The judges, could we get 6 months, Judge, just to make sure?
6 months to pay, yes.
Thank you, just to give you some extra time, just in case something comes up.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you.
Mr. Koch answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
You satisfied with how he's represented you? The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. Thank you.
Just quick fingerprints and you'll be all set. Next case would be Padilla, first name Samir, that's 25 CF 2189. And that was Samir, last name Padilla.
Yes.
Yes, Judge, client was present this morning, I did file a waiver. The current offer is to reduce count 1 to marijuana misdemeanor charge. My client wants some additional time to come talk to me because there's some implications on his driver's license and concealed carry with that, the nature of that charge. I'm also just going to set the depot for the one law enforcement officer, so seeking a continuance to 3-9.
Thomas, what's the defense you were talking
This
about?
AJ, okay. No, you're welcome.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
3-9 it is. Thank you.
Next case is last name Parada Alvarado, first name Mariana, 25 CF 2133.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. I am ultimately seeking a continuance at 3-9. I did file a waiver. The current offer is a 3-year probation offer. My understanding, the alleged victim wants to drop these charges. Mr. Gomez did check. That alleged victim has not filed on the state side, so I'm going to set a deposition in this matter.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right.
Excellent. Next case, last name Patrizzi, first name William. That's 25 CF 1929. William Patrizzi.
All right.
Judge, I did file a waiver in this matter. It's a current 3-year probation offer. I'm seeking a continuance to the 3-9. I have sent over all the videos to my client to review, and we're setting depositions for 4 law enforcement officers.
4?
Correct.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right, continue to 3-9.
Next case, Judge, last name Peyton, first name Miguel, 25 CF 2199. Miguel Peyton.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Judge. Current offer is the 16.95 months. And seeking a continuance, I did file a waiver, and we are setting depositions.
And, Your Honor, we're doing some investigation. There was 2 alleged witnesses that we're trying to get a hold of to establish more than just the constructive possession of a firearm, but actual possession as well. So just to keep the court aware.
All right.
Judge, next case, last name Pearson, first name William, 25 CF 1781. William Pearson. Judge, I did file a waiver seeking a continuance to the March 9th. Current offers 21.53 months. Depositions are being set. This is an older case. It was from a warrant. And I just want to, I don't know if there are any videos, but I haven't received any. But this is an older case, I believe from 2013.
There are no videos that we have in our possession, Your Honor.
All right. And you agree to the continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, next case, Judge, last name Pemberton with a P, first name James, 25 CF 1364. James Pemberton.
Yes, sir.
Judge, I did file a waiver. I'm requesting a continuance at 3-9. I'm speaking with Mr. Gomez. We want to depose, there's 2 civilian alleged victims with medical bills, kind of restitution in this matter. So I am setting the depositions. So I'm asking for the 3-9, and then Mr. Pemberton, I did get set for the 22nd of this month for motion to modify his pretrial supervision.
So 122 is a motion to modify?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so I'm looking at my notes. It looks back in November, it looks like you may have had a deal after speaking to one of the victims, but did that fall apart?
Yes, Judge. Speaking with Mr. Gomez, I believe the other victim has about 4,000 medical bills. So that fell apart.
Okay. All right, 3-9 it is.
Next, Judge, is last name Phillips, first name, it's Ailah. and that's 25 CF 1348. I believe it's Aaliyah Phillips. And this is a waiver is filed. She should be signed into the PTI, Judge. She's in my out-of-state, but we coordinated that.
So PTI status on 3/9?
Yes, Judge, please.
So that's the same for the last 3 cycles?
Well, this time she got in contact with Officer Profit because she was out of Wisconsin, but she signed it, and she's in the PTI program now.
Oh, she is in the PTI?
Yes.
So should be off of the docket?
It should be.
Madam Clerk?
I have a minute sheet, so I'm just trying to figure out why.
And Judge, if we're not going to have any additional pleas, does probation need to be here?
Sorry about that. No, thank you.
Thank you. Does not look like we received the PTI paperwork, which is why it's still on the docket.
You're gonna have to send an email to Officer Profit.
Okay.
I'll leave it on for PTI status 3/9. And the only tool you have is a hammer. Every problem looks like a